Guten Morgen, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello everybody, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I've been excited for this stream and what we're making today all week. I woke up early and there's only one thing planned on the menu, and that is vanilla Swiss roll cake that we're gonna make, like strawberry Swiss roll cake. I'm really pumped for it. I don't know why. I think it's going to be delicious. Hello. Stream Elements has taken a personal day. It's a mental health day. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How's your week been? Today we are making Swiss roll cake. We're going to be trying a few different versions of vanilla sponge and then tweaking it to see what's good. And then I'm taking suggestions for other things to make. I haven't really planned much. Before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. And what we did on Monday's stream was teriyaki chicken and spinach and ricotta borek. So the teriyaki chicken was from First Things First. We did the borek, which is a play off the spinach and ricotta triangles from the website. And we also didn't we also do a third thing? Yeah, there was ad hoc, not planned, crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. So that's a website recipe too. Very nice. It was Exceed came out after his meeting. He was like, very good. He was like, yummy food today. And I was like, thank you. I like when I get 3 ticks of approval. Good. 9 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 9 new people in the form of follows. So Pinking resub for 46 months, Beware for 18 months, Sensei for 58, Daniel for 48, and Potslag gifted to Knights Camp, Jaber resub for 3 months, Sage resub for 11 months, the Noob Trainer tipped right at the end of stream, $25. Thank you very much for that. I think I got it all. Thank you everybody for being there on Wednesday. Appreciate the last minute tip. That was unexpected. If you weren't at the last bit of the stream, go back and watch it. I kind of screwed up the buttons a little bit. You had dream about those spuds. DeSoto, it's telling you that you need to make them then. You need to. You're getting a calling through time and space. And the dream, what is it? The dream realm. We're getting raw today. No, this is it's a protein shaker that's something raw, and then we just put a sticker over ages ago. And so I've just got some, I think it's grape flavored water. I don't remember. Watermelon. Merch. Yeah, nah. Okay, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating, you guys. And as I said, we're going to be making some sponge cake. It really isn't working today. Oh my God, Stream Elements. Roselli, thank you for trying. I feel like I've slept funny on this rib, and every time I move, it's a weird pain here. I should get this rib removed. Just knock it out. I just want to cut it. Kidding. Good morning, Nadia Kid. Wolf, welcome in. Rosalie, it's lovely to see you. DeSoto as well. Flossie. Who else is here? Give me a holla. Hope you're having a great day. I did see Grumpy Gamer as well. Heaps of people before. The chat's moved up. Hope you're having a great week. Tell me what's been happening. Who's been having a good one? Who's been having a poopy week? Hopefully we can make it better. We can give you some love and give you some laughs today. Vex, welcome back. How's your week been? Hope you're having a great one. Anything special happening this week or has happened this week for you? Anything memorable? Okay. I haven't checked if I set this up properly. So tell me about your week. I didn't do it. Oh, it's general chat. Hold on. Uno momento. No migraines. That's good. Good. Okay, hold on. Unstoppable today. All right, so, oh yes. We had Grumpy Gamer making the burger buns, soft burger buns. And I was at my mum's actually, I was at Mum and Molly's. And this came up. And I was like, I got very excited. And like I was sharing Mum and my stepdad Paul, I was sharing them everybody's photos and had tagged me and all of the photo renditions from the website. And you could tell they were really proud and happy with how you guys are doing them. Well, Grumpy Gamer, my mum was very proud of your burger bun. She said you did an amazing job. All right, so this is Grumpy Gamer making a batch of burger buns. All the dough done to put together. And you found it pretty straightforward? Morning, Liz. How have you been? It's nice to see you. I missed you. My friends are coming over for a sleepover. Sounds fun. Anything? What do you got planned for a sleepover? We had a toddler homesick yesterday. The baby G, Big G. He's back at daycare today, so there is quiet in my house. Nice, nice. The yeast was farting so much. We love the yeast farts. Look at this. The burger buns looks great. And then, look at those. Holy dooly, they look amazing. This one in particular, this one at the back, all of these, look, they look perfect. Great job. You should be so proud of yourself. And then look at this. Guys, this is the soft burger bun recipe. Look at that. Magnifique. So we got bacon. It looks like beef and cheese, lettuce. Good burgie. All right, I feel like you're a barbecue sauce kind of gal. I feel like there's barbecue sauce on there. Is it tomato? So much fishing. Who's fishing? Oh, you're fishing in Stardew. Okay, I was like, I couldn't imagine Wolf going out fishing. Vegemite toast in burger form. That's very cute. I love that. Smoky barbecue. Oh, nice. Like it. Thank you for sharing. This is cornbread dressing. Okay, so for anyone that's not American, we need to explain dressing. Cornbread dressing with pecans, cranberries, sausage, onion, arugula or rocket. We call it rocket here in Australia, and lemon. So a dressing is like, from my understanding, a dressing is not what goes on your body. It's not what goes on a salad. A dressing, this dressing, is like stuffing that you put inside a chicken. You know how we get like the chicken stuffing or the turkey stuffing or whatever, but not stuffed. It's like in a casserole dish. So it's, yeah. Dressing is not stuffed in a turkey, yeah. It kind of looks like a couscous salad. Look at this. Cornbread dressing. I like it. Pecan. We do say, yeah, you guys say it pecan. Pecan. We say it pecan. And then Cad tells me off that we're not going camping and it's pecan. 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 Pecan pie. So I always remember pecan pie. Looks good. Is that dill on top? What's on top? Looks great. I'd like to try it. So it's cooked outside of the meat, yeah. Yeah. So it's like stuffing that's cooked outside of because it's like you can make it a lot more of it. I think that's how maybe it was created. It's like stuffing that, but Hold on. I was going to say it's stuffing that you don't put inside the turkey, but some families make both. They make stuffing and dressing. I don't know if it's like the stuffing is like more moist when it goes inside the turkey or the chicken, that they make it like a drier, crumblier version in the pan, like in the casserole dish. That's the rocket. It's really cooked in the oven. Oh, wow. So thin and wispy. Dang. Yeah, so it's cooked outside of the meat. How many of you guys cook both stuffing and dressing? It's a lot of the time it's at Thanksgiving, right? Or is that the majority? Like, what is the main meal? Is it like every roast, a Sunday roast, or is it every like family event that you make stuffing and dressing? Or is it in majority of the time it's set aside for Thanksgiving? My family cooks both. Okay, what's your preference? Thanksgiving, and we do it sometimes for Sunday meals. Nice. Bakery worker, bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado sandwich, cottage cheese, water, carrots and French dressing. This is French dressing? Interesting. French. I'm just thinking of the bottle that we get. Well, I haven't bought like dressing. See, now we're talking about a different type of dressing. French dressing, like a salad dressing. I don't think I've bought a dressing bottle or a bottle of dressing in years. It's not something, it was like something my parents would buy. But I think my mum used to buy Italian dressing. Mostly just Thanksgiving, at least my family. Okay. I like it both ways, but stuffing is definitely more moist. All right. Thank you for sharing. Bakery worker also made banana bread. Yes. How many bananas do I have? I've been wanting banana bread for a while, for a few weeks. We haven't had bananas, but now we do have bananas. But that means I need to forego my banana porridge or my banana oatmeal tomorrow. Do I want to do that? Every day, well, recently, most days we've been having, we call it porridge, but oatmeal, Exceed and I for breakfast. But everyone, look, that's Bakery Worker, and this is Grumpy Gamer. This is making my recipe for banana bread. And it's just so good. It's really good. I don't know, we'll see. I don't know if we should make banana bread and sponge cake. Thank you for sharing, Grumpy. Looks delicious. That's it? No one else? No way. Happy time zone. Hello. No one else has been cooking and sharing since 2 p.m. yesterday? Tut, tut, tut. Guys, where is your posting? I'm going to call some of you out. What? Disappointed. Where's more photos? Nido, what have you been eating lately? I'm posting. I should post more as well. I should post my photos. The food we've been eating obviously is on stream, but yesterday I was on Instagram. If you see Instagram, I did some sneak peeks of some stuff. I never really know. I always try and err on the side of caution. I could check, but like until like we do a stream or we've announced that we're doing a stream with a company, that like my recipe testing, if I'm like creating recipes for them, I never really want to spoil it. But there's some good stuff coming up. It's next Friday. We're doing a stream and the following Monday. So get excited. It's going to be really fun. Tikka masala pizza. Yes. Tandoori chicken is where you should go next. Tandoori chicken with mango chutney. Yeah. I might have something to post later if it works. Nice. What are you making? You gonna tell us? Liz. How's your week been, Liz? What's been happening? Just got something on my bench. Okay, thank you everyone for sharing. Thank you for those people who are gonna post more. All right, easy, hello, sushi rolls, that sounds fun. Even if it doesn't work, I want you to post. The thing is, I don't know why we've got this preconception or this idea that you have to post pretty photos in Discord. You need to be, we should feel comfortable to post everything and anything, messy photos or whatever. It doesn't have to be, it could be like a trial and attempt. It doesn't have to be successful. Everyone wants to see it. It's like when we normalize making mistakes, and I hope that I have been showing you that I stuff up. Everyone makes mistakes. Things happen, and no food shaming, and just, sharing, and you're empowering and giving confidence to everyone else in the community that stuff happens and their photos don't have to be perfect either. It's posted out, it doesn't look fab, but it was a quick, easy meal for my indecisive butt. Okay, usually I don't go back, but I will go back for you. Hey, I love when you do these. The bento, look at this. Rice, dumps. How often do you say you would do it like a bento box like this? Where did you find this tray? Ottolenghi Simple and the new classics. Nice. I like your plant too. I'm not looking around your room, but this looks good. Be right back, taking a selfie. Take it, put it in there. Cad, I'd love to see it, as long as there's some type of food. Okay, salmon with salmon skin. I feel like this is you taking Mr. Burrito's, Mr. B's salmon skin. I feel like this is something that I would do. Edamame, soy, nice, this is good. I've been looking for a plate like this for a long time, especially silver, because quite often we do collabs with like a Battlefield or Call of Duty or something like that, and like military themed games, and I've wanted to do like rations or like mess hall meals, and I haven't been able to find. I did search online, and I searched on Amazon and in a army surplus place, couldn't find any. I got those trays on Amazon. Yeah, please post it in Discord. I've looked. I use it for Indian nights too. Sounds good. Haven't made food, but Baby Llama and I made a set of bookshelves. That's good. IKEA bookshelves. And where did they go? What were they for? And what books were going to go on them? Thank you for sharing. Easy chicken tikka masala pizza and vindaloo chicken pizza. Dang. You made this? Look at that. And is that potato under there? Is that chicky tater? These look great. Oh my goodness. So which one's which? Tikka masala on the left and vindaloo on the right? Mr. Dabbins, I usually find awesome food trays at H Mart. What is H Mart? And any Asian grocery store. Okay. So the problem is, in my area, there's like one Asian store. It's called an Oriental store. It's pretty small and minimal stuff and expensive, because it's small but it's expensive, which I understand. A lot of the mainstream grocery stores now are getting more Asian sections, but I can't find a good one near me. So I'm going to have to go for a drive. I have tried looking online because I like my stock powder, chicken stock powder or beef stock powder. I cannot find anywhere that isn't going to cost me $1 million. I tried to order it from Sydney, but Sydney, there's this one place that does have the stock powder that I want, and they don't deliver outside of Sydney, which is frustrating. So I don't know how I'm going to... I don't know. I'm just frustrated. I want to find one Asian store that I can just do a big order from and get it like regularly. But I'll have a look. I'll keep looking. I shouldn't complain. I'll keep looking. Thank you, Mr. Dabbins. It said made, not assembled. I said made, not assembled. Hold on. You made a bookshelf from scratch? You used tools? Really? Hey, Jose, welcome back. Order online. Yeah, I'm trying to. Thank you, everyone, for sharing. I press this button like that. There we go. All right. Swiss roll cake, aka jelly cake. Who's made one? Who knows what the heck I'm talking about? We're gonna make a vanilla and strawberry. So I've got fresh strawberries. I'm thinking like a cream cheese whipped cream filling. I'm gonna roll it up with fresh strawberries, maybe some jam in there as well. Sponge cake scares. I love that. Thank you for sharing with that. I fucking love that. That's what I need to hear. This scares me, Molly. I am intimidated by this. That's what I need to know because I want to be able to work on that and work you guys through that. I love that. Grumpy, you're amazing. Oh, tell me what else you're all nervous about. Thank you, Nito. Appreciate you. Sponge cake can be super overwhelming. It scared me a lot as well. I'm trying to perfect my sponge cake recipe because the sponge cake that I usually make includes custard powder, but that's something that I found that isn't available worldwide, and I really don't like creating recipes that need a specific ingredient or that you guys need to buy online. So I've been trying to find something from scratch. Identical twins scare me. I don't know if I can do anything about that. Maybe just only look at one or just turn your back on them. Just look at one. Talking about identical twins, I don't understand this, I know this is not food related, but you've brought it up and now you've opened a Pandora box. I don't understand why people dress identical twins the same. I feel like one, it's easier to tell them apart if you make them look different, but also give them an identity separate from the other. 2-for-1 baby clothes, yeah, but is it? I don't really think that that's right. And if you're gonna get 2-for-1 baby clothes, get a different color. Is it something that identical twins enjoy, or is there long harbored resentment for and mental health issues because twins have been molded into one their whole life? I was thinking about that just last week, so that's why it's fresh on my brain. Prepping and cooking. I need to write this down. Mods, can you write me that down? Sponge cake for Grumpy Gamer. Narnia Kid, prepping and cooking fish. That's not something that I would do too often, but I'm keen to show you how to fillet a fish and how to cook fish. Yeah, it's something that we can definitely do. I don't do it often. I'm not big fish eaters around here. I did cook crayfish yesterday, or lobster. That's a recipe that's coming out. We're going to be cooking that next Friday. You don't have to tell them apart if you dress them the same. There's a video that circulated, I don't know, months or years ago, and it's a dad calling his twins, and I don't know if he does it purposefully, but he's saying to the daughter, calling her Harper or something, and the daughter was like, "No, Dad, I'm Harper, me Harper," and she was saying that that's me. You're getting us confused. This is me, and it was very, very cute. Me and my sister do dress differently and have been all our lives, and we are very different. Is that something that you appreciate, Lady Lara? Being able to have your own personality and not be you can choose that when you are similar and when you're not. Does that make sense? Non-identical but enough to confuse all our teachers. Nice. No arguments about she got a thing that I don't have. Oh, I missed that. DeSoto. Oh, sorry, I missed some of the chat. Yes, a lot. That's great. Yeah, because I think that there's parts of it that are good, that you're treated and you've got this connection, but also that sense of, I think every person needs a sense of identity and their own personality, and being able to, grow knowing that they are who they are and who they can choose to be, rather than being lumped in, with someone else. It's like, yeah. Dress them the same because it saves on argument. Oh, yeah, okay. I saw a series of TikToks. A series of videos, I don't know where TikTok came from. A series of videos this week of identical twins coming home from kindergarten with name tags. They had been calling themselves the wrong name on purpose to be funny. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. All right. So we're going to be making sponge cake. And the things you will need are some plain flour. I don't buy cake flour, but cake flour is the other end of the spectrum in comparison to bread flour. You know how we've got plain flour, like this. We got bread flour, which has, opposite for you guys though. You've got your plain all-purpose flour, which is kind of a medium level of protein or, gluten. And then you've got bread flour that is going to create like a chewier, more dense, beautiful bread and pizza dough, things like that. So that's at one end of the spectrum. The other end of the spectrum is low protein, really light a cake flour. So that's often used for like things like bao buns, sponge cake, cakes in general, and it lacks the kind of structure, but it gives you a really spongy, light texture. That is something that is not very common in Australia. You can buy it, but it's in like 500 grams or 1 kilo bags, and it's expensive. So I don't buy it. I use regular plain flour, this guy, plain flour, and I add cornstarch or corn flour to it. It's one of those things that we're gonna have to test, like we did the buttermilk, like we've done butter. We're gonna have to test cake flour and to see if it makes a difference, because I've never really tested or used cake flour too much, but I refuse to buy another product that I don't, that I won't really use very frequently. I use plain flour majority of the time, and that's what I recommend to you guys. So you don't have to buy another product, spend more money. Because I am not a pedantic, what the word that we talked about the other day, like there was a word that I said and we had to ask Google what it meant. Anyway, like I'm not very, I don't care if my cake domes just a tiny little bit or just has like a really, like a light texture, mollycoddle. I'm not going to mollycoddle my recipes. I'm not being pedantic with recipes. If you want those type of recipes, go to a pastry chef or a website that, like someone like Handle the Heat that's very very specific with her, I know her recipes. She doesn't give substitutions. Like she said that substitutions are pointless. Where I'm like, I understand that is one way to live but that's not reality. For me, I like to be able to tell you to substitute. I like to be able to have stress-free cooking, and I'm not gonna not make a recipe because I don't have cake flour. I'll just make my own. Do you know what I mean? Like I think there's a good balance there, and you can make a good recipe. It might not be incredible, it might be great, and I'm okay with that. So that's why I recommend cake flour. That I don't recommend cake flour, I recommend this kind of substitution method. But maybe next week or the in the coming future, we'll do one of those things like, is it worth it session. Freestyling the recipe to suit. That's it. Like if I was making a cake for a special occasion or something that is very important, then I will, maybe go out and buy it. But a lot of the time I don't care that much. Like I'm a lazy cook. I want food to be good, great. I want it to be working for you guys, and I don't want you to be budget friendly, conscious of having the ingredients available in your pantry or your kitchen. A majority of the time, you have to go out and buy something special. So you can't not make sponge cake because you don't have cake flour. You can make it all the time, whatever you want. If you've got a craving for some jelly roll cake, we can make this. Yeah? Are you guys, how do you feel? Would you go out and buy cake flour or have it with you? Or do you want a good cake? Great cake. Okay. So, plain all the way, baby. We love an achievable recipe. I want it easy and simple. Yeah. I just want cake that tastes like real cake. So plain flour or yeah. Yeah. We've got some differences there. I don't really use self-raising because it's kind of the same thing where you can control the amount of baking soda or baking powder to what you need, and some brands can. That's another thing we need to test. I think we need to test making a cake recipe with a self-raising substitution, like using plain flour and baking powder and baking soda, versus making a cake with a cheap self-raising flour compared to a premium self-raising flour. Because I have the feeling, I just have this feeling that with self-raising flour, I'm unsure of the amount of baking, the leavening in there. So I get nervous of how the cake is going to, because it's out of my control, right? I don't know the amount of fluff it's going to have. And that's also the thing of Australian baking, self-raising flour compared to a North American self-raising flour. I just can't predict that. I know you'll say, oh Molly, but you have salted butter compared to unsalted butter, whatever, about talking about control. That I don't care too much about because I like salted butter, and I feel like salted butter is lightly salted butter is fine, but there's something about self-raising flour compared to salted butter. There's just something feels different there. Okay? I know it might not make sense to you. An old milk ad reference. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. I didn't see the message above. Sorry, Nito. I buy cake flour specifically if I'm going to make something, a fancy cake. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I agree. I'm making, on Friday's stream, I'm making a wedding cake. But I'll still use normal plain flour because that's the type of cake that I'm making. If I'm making a sponge cake, I might, do something fancier. I would like to see that test because I've always wondered, mods, can we please put on my to-do list a self-raising test and a cake flour test. I think that's more likely to be consistent, butter versus flour. Yeah, true. Okay, so the things we will need are eggs. We're gonna need 4 eggs plus an extra egg yolk for a little bit of extra richness. Some plain white flour. I use caster sugar, it's just a bit more granulated, like a larger more coarse, more finer granule. It just dissolves quicker. It's also known as baker's flour, baker's sugar. But if you can't find that, just use regular stuff. Salt, plain flour, corn flour, butter. We're going to use some nice butter. And then, what's the other thing? I like to boost with a little bit of baking powder just as a backup. Sometimes, especially when you're cooking a sponge cake and you're mixing, you may mix too much. You may not whip the egg whites effectively and get enough volume, or maybe your eggs are a little bit older compared to fresher eggs and they don't get as much volume. Maybe the temperature can play a part. For that reason, I add just a half a teaspoon of baking powder just to help give you a backup of getting some nice volume. So I think that is one of the things, like a tip to adding a little bit of baking powder as just like a fallback. As Exceed would call it a redundancy. With his job, he always tells me about IT redundancies and fallbacks. And so now I've got my own redundancy. All right, so this recipe will be on the website, hopefully. Oh my God! You guys didn't even see that. Okay, so I walked in like this, and I was holding it there, and it hit the edge of the bench and bent, and 2 eggs came out. Most importantly, will this be on the final exam? Yes. Oh, you saw it? Okay. Let's not talk about it then. All right, eggs, organic free range. I just buy like plain boring eggs. This was a substitution. These are the fancy eggs. Sunny Green organic free range. Happy hens raised on wide open spaces. But the problem is, does anyone know the issue? Anyone spot me issue, ladies and gentlemen, with these eggs? We've talked about it. They also make cage eggs. Do they? These guys? Question, have you found a difference in taste? I haven't really... Yes, they are extra large. Bing, 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 bing. Can we give Grumpy Gamer VIP, please? Great job. They are extra large. If you read my blog post, I don't know how many of you guys actually read the blog information in the recipes, but extra large eggs aren't recommended. If you do buy extra large eggs or jumbo eggs, what you can do is you can whisk the egg together and then take out about 55 to 59 grams, and that will be the same quantity as a large egg unshelled. So you have to weigh 70 grams. Yeah, so unshelled, unshelled they're about 58 to 59 grams. I weigh a lot more than 70. I'd hope so. I'd very much hope so. That's another thing we can do. The difference with taste, I haven't really noticed very much, but it's not something that I have paid much attention to, the taste neato. One thing is the colour, but you can't really taste, it's more about what they're fed. And if they're, depending also the season, like in Australia, when in winter they'll be usually grain fed, and then in summer they'll be grass fed, because if they're outside they'll have grass and they'll get really yellow egg yolk, and it'll be a lot more vibrant. If you guys have been here in the previous months where I've got eggs from my dad on my grandma's farm, they were like neon yellow last year. So much so that I got uncomfortable using them on stream, because it gives unrealistic expectation for you guys of like how the recipe will turn out, because they were so yellow, and even like making scrambled eggs and things, it was so yellow. But when it talks about like nutritional value, it's more so grain-fed versus grass-fed. From my understanding, there isn't a whole lot in it. Like, we've got to do some research for sure. Where did I get 70 grams from? No, I think that I always interested. So from 700 grams, I think that that's the whole carton, right? There's 12 eggs that weigh 700 grams. And that's a minimum weight as well. So potentially you have some eggs that are 65, sometimes 70 grams, and some that are, you know, they have to be a minimum of 700 in here, but they could be 800, and then you have divided by 12, whatever, I don't know. It does get a little bit confusing because sometimes they do grams, like 700 grams, sometimes they say 70 grams. Yeah, the bot is dead. And talk to me about it. I don't know what to do with that. Stream Elements. That's not my forte. That's your guys' mods' forte and Exceed. I don't do that. I'm just the pretty face on the cooking stream. I don't know anything about the back end. I'll figure it out. I'll get Exceed to figure it out. I won't figure it out. Something will happen with Stream Elements. And then by the time I come back on stream, on Friday, it'll be fixed. So eggs are quite big. So that is one of the big things in a sponge cake. Let's go back to food. I did post in Mod Chat about Exceed taking a day off. Cool. I think he's, obviously he's at work, so he'll get to it when he can. We'll figure it out. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for posting it in there as well. So with sponge cake, for those that don't know, sponge cake is a very light, fluffy cake, basically like a sponge, very fluffy, light. There's different variations. You've got like a Japanese Japanese sponge cake that's like really cheese, like it uses cream cheese, very light, uses eggs, cake flour or plain flour and corn flour. You've got a Genoese sponge, Genoese sponge, something. There's heaps of different names for different types. There's one that has almonds. There's different sponge cakes, but basically sponge means light, fluffy, kind of like I don't know what I was meant to say, but it's light and fluffy, okay? And sometimes when you press them, like the ones that I make, when you press them, it sounds like you're squishing a sponge, like a sponge cloth. Like it has that spongy texture, and that's what we're aiming for. And a lot of the texture comes from the egg, and that's what we're going to be discussing today. There's two ways you can do the sponge cake, depending on what your ingredients are. If you're using baking powder, plain flour, I have a recipe that whips the egg whites and the egg yolks together, whole eggs, until they're really puffy and pale. Then there's the other version where you separate your eggs. You mix your egg yolks with the dry ingredients and then fold in the whipped egg whites. And that gives you a lighter result. So definitely whipping the whole egg together will be a little bit more denser product, but usually it's backed up with some baking powder or sometimes baking soda, but primarily baking powder. Whereas the separated version, your egg whites whipped, will give you a lighter result, and majority of those recipes don't include a baking powder or a baking soda, another leavening, because you've got that in your protein. Am I making sense? Okay, so we're going to start with 4 eggs. So these are both, I want to show you because Grumpy brought it up. So these are both packets of 700-gram extra large eggs, and I'm going to show the difference in the weight, because already I can see. So this one here is very different. It doesn't look to your, maybe on camera, but this is huge. This is quite small in comparison. And so if we weigh this one here is 71.4 grams. And then this one here is 60 grams. So I know, like, that would make no difference in an omelette, scrambled eggs, poached eggs, you wouldn't care. And that's why a majority of the time I used to buy jumbo eggs, because I was like, I want more egg, I want more bang for my buck. The issue that occurs is when you're baking, because 10 grams of egg white or 10 grams of egg can result in an eggier sponge cake or an eggier, baked good. If you've ever eaten sponge cake or maybe a cheesecake and it has like an eggy taste to it, it's quite off-putting. That could be because you or they, whoever, where you've bought it from, has used the wrong size eggs. More eggs equals more egg flavour, and sometimes the balance, especially with a recipe like a sponge cake, less flour to counteract that flavour, and it's going to taste different. That's a 15% difference, yeah. It does have a smile on it. It does. It says EMORO 75. Cool face on it. And that's why I recommend. So there's this. I can't say everybody, but I understand there's issues with recipe websites and food blogs where everyone thinks that there's a lot of babble and there's a lot of personal stuff in there. Some bloggers are still like that, and they do, and their readers love that personal element to reading blogs. But when I have a lot of writing before my recipe, it's telling you what the ingredient, like why the recipe's delicious and why it's yummy, what it is maybe with the Hainanese chicken, how to pronounce it, whatever. Then it goes into the ingredients of like why I'm using plain flour or why I'm using brown sugar, not white sugar, things like that. Then it gives you tips and tricks, troubleshooting, why I'm using large eggs and the importance of large eggs, and also how to substitute a jumbo egg for a large egg. So what you want to do is you want to crack it. So this here, like I said, this is 60 grams. So this is the size, this is a large egg. And then when you crack it, you're looking at about 50 grams. So sometimes you, like the size of the egg can change. 50 to 58 grams is good for the inside, like of a large egg. You just whisk it together, take out the extra that you don't need. That's why baking trips a lot of folks up. Baking's an exact science, yeah. I don't think that there's a balance, right, with baking. There's some people who are like, and you'll find that there's certain special people who are pastry chefs. A lot of them are like very regimented, and because that will, if you are regimented, if you are precise, you are very specific, you will get much more refined product, a much more exact product. However, we're not all like that and we don't all care that much. So I am going to give you some tips and tricks, and I'm going to tell you, it's kind of like, I'm going to tell you the rules or the guidelines, and then you give you the confidence to when and where to apply them, and knowing that like you might buy jumbo eggs, and even though I said buy large eggs or whatever, but then you know when I'm going to bake with them, then I need to do this, or and not care so much. We want to live in reality. We want to live in a place where we can still have fun with cooking and not feel like you have to, be like a tin soldier and follow things to a T. You want to move with it, live with it. I'm guilty of never reading those parts of the recipe, but I will now. Read mine, just me, read mine, Nito. Some of them just will have some tips and tricks just to take notice of. Just above my recipe, there'll be setting you up for success. I always have the same format. So it's setting you up for success. It is tips and tricks. Then there'll be sometimes troubleshooting, and then there'll be frequently asked questions of my rice is overcooked, or my rice is mushy, or my cake is dense. And it's simple troubleshooting. When you guys ask me questions, I try and then implement them into the recipe and put them in that ask section so that I can answer them. Because if you guys have the question, majority of the time other people have the same question. They just haven't asked. So you're helping others. Cool? Now, hey Langy, good. How have you been? It's nice to see you. You've been busy? Okay, so we need a pan. Whatever. Hope whatever's good. This is my pan. This is, if you're in Australia, this is from Woolworths. It's mint. They're $8, and they're kind of my go-to tins for nearly everything. Since I've got the Nordic Ware, I like them because they're a bit bigger, but I really love these. These are perfect for making Detroit-style pizza in them. They could be a little bit higher, but these are really great for making focaccia too. You can make my focaccia loaf in one of these, and it's nice and fat. It roses up nicely. I'm just trying to find my... How's the cooking? We're just getting into it. We're just babbling, waffling on some tips and tricks and whatnot. Just getting my... Where's my little one? Trying to find my measuring tape. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got this out, but this is my little one that stays in here. So this is a 26 centimetre or 10 inches by 15 inches or 38 by 25 centimetres. So nice size pan. And we're going to use that for our Swiss roll or our jelly roll. You can get a jelly roll pan as well. And all we're going to do, you just want to line it like that. Very simple. I'll put that aside. What you can do, because you're only going to see one side of the cake once we roll it. So what I like to do, because it doesn't really sit in, so you can like that, scrunch it up, kind of sits a little bit better. Sometimes with some cakes I get nervous that these crinkles come out in the texture of the bottom of the cake, whereas this, it doesn't really matter with a jelly roll because I'm going to roll it up and you won't see it. And the top will become the bottom. So, like that. All right, so, it's in here. Now, we're gonna get our ingredients out. So this is a sponge cake recipe that I'm trialing to see if it works in a jelly roll. If it does, then it'll be great. We might need to make 2 or 3 versions. We'll see today. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get the butter. Let me get everything out. Butter, plain flour, baking powder, corn flour, eggs, vanilla extract, how many of you guys like sponge cake? You know, like a whole Victoria sponge or sheet cake? Frozen mash is in the mashed potato. What type of mash? Okay. I'm just looking. So we're going to do dry ingredients and wet ingredients, like this. So wet ingredients, we're going to add our eggs. So 4 eggs and an egg yolk. I'm going to test the difference of separating the eggs versus not. That's the first test. This one here, I'm going to take out some egg white. It's big. Oh, double yolker. Okay. Just going to take out about a tablespoon of the egg white. 1.5. Okay. Can't remember the last time I ate sponge. Ooh. Ming, welcome in. Okay, that's a double yolker, but I still am going to add a yolk just to be safe. There we go. Now, that in there, just making sure I'm just doing, put that aside. We're going to grab out plain flour, so plain flour, corn flour, baking powder, and some salt into here. And we need to weigh to make sure. I told you guys that my measuring cup broke, my third of a cup measuring cup broke. So I went and bought a new set. I mean, I don't know if I should just have double because I use them all the time. But this new set from Woolworths doesn't have a 3/4 of a cup. They expect me to do 3 1/4. Oh my God. Okay. Big key for my grandma before she passed. She's always been the queen of sponge cake in our house, or in our family and our country region when I grew up in the rural country. I have been trying to work on a copycat recipe of hers, but I mentioned it includes custard powder. So I'm trying to create my own recipe using her tips and tricks, the things that she recommends. And one of the biggest things is triple sifting your flour. So the 2 things is whipping your eggs until they're really pale and thick enough that you can do like a figure 8 motion on the surface. The other thing she always said was triple sifting your flour ingredients. So, you know, your corn flour, your baking powder and your flour, you want to make sure they're really, really light and no lumps whatsoever. So, I think it's a 1/3 of a cup, which I don't have here. Cool, man. Where is my... Damn it. There we go. 1/3 of a cup. So I'm aiming for about 50 grams. Cool. And then corn flour. We're going to okay. 3 tablespoons corn flour. Oh, no. That's the issue, that like you lightly compress something and then especially corn flour, you get heaps more. Did you say corn flour? What did I say? Corn flour, cornstarch. What did I say? Corn flour. Yep. Okay. Half a teaspoon of baking powder. I thought I heard you say corn flour, but I'm not familiar with that. Cornstarch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sweet. 1.8 grams. All right. And then we want to get, it's a little bit tricky, but put that there and just kind of like bang the sides so it loosens it up from the bowl, like that. Is the purpose of it to be like a thickener? So it results in a less gluten. So it creates like a thickener, like the starch in plain flour, but it doesn't have gluten in it. So it creates a substitute for cake flour to give a lighter, fluffier cake. So yeah. All right, so bang it like this. And so the aim of this is to make sure we've got no lumps. It separates the granules of flour and it also combines the baking powder and the cornstarch throughout the plain flour so that we're getting like an equal distribution like that. Cool. Fabulous. And I forgot the salt, so we'll just put a little bit of salt in there too. But we are using butter, so you can use oil if you want, but we're going to use some butter. Remember, when you're substituting butter for oil for butter, you need to be aware that butter is about 80 to 83% fat, and the rest of it is like milk solids and water. So when we're substituting that for oil is 100% oil, 100% fat. So you need to use a little bit more butter. So you need to account for that 15% difference with more butter for a substitution for oil, or the other way around. So if you have, for instance, 100 grams of butter, you would only add about 85 to 80, yeah, I would say 85 or 83 grams of oil, because if you need to add like what we're going for is the moisture content in the cake. The water content, if we're using butter, is going to evaporate, and you're only going to be left with that 85 grams or 85% of oil to create moisture in your cake. The rest of it's going to leave. Whereas you think of like someone, what analogy have I got? Let's think. Okay, so people come over to, I'm thinking, all right, so if butter comes to your house to help you, I don't know what I can think of talking about. All right, so imagine if butter comes to your house to help you move furniture, right? And butter comes over, and then the muscle portion of the butter is only 85%. So when things get tough, 15% is gonna leave. So you're only gonna have 85 people gonna be like helping you move. This is such a weird analogy. But whereas oil's all muscle. And oil, there's 100 people are gonna be there to help you move your couch. I don't know where that it came from, but that's the best thing I've got at the moment that I can think of. So let's just move on. But yeah, if you get what I mean, if you're substituting oil for butter, butter for oil, just remember that butter's not all there and you need to add more of it to compete with oil, okay? Anyway, we need to get 45 grams of butter. God, now I've got it. So it should be about 2 tablespoons. 2 to 3 tablespoons. Yeah, let's go 3 tablespoons. 6. Not that. So warm butter, just melted, not hot. Well, I think we get it. We need oil to move the sofa, right? Yeah. So they're not built the same. You need more to if your couch is really heavy, you're gonna need more butter to move it compared to oil. You're gonna you know what I mean. Okay, 0 that. Okie dokie. So we've got our dry ingredients, we've got our eggs. We're gonna start whipping. I'm just making sure I've got everything ready. I need 120 grams of sugar. Just here. And we're gonna put that in this. Okay. 0. Oh, 119. Half a cup. Okay. Salt, plain flour, corn flour, or cornstarch. Remember, corn flour is cornstarch, the same. Baking powder, butter, vanilla. Cool. Let me get my beaters. Okay. So, let's chat for a while there, did you? Okay, sugar, butter, sugar and eggs, sorry. Helps if you turn it on. Okay, so I want you to look at the colour of it now. The eggs are very yellow, cage-free, organic, whatever fancy eggs these are. See how yellow they are? But I want you to notice the colour in general. We're going to whip them until they're pale and thick, very thick. So the idea for this is we want to be able to do a figure 8 movement like this. I'm moving in a figure 8, like drawing an 8 on the surface, but you can't see anything, right? Like there's nothing there. It's very liquidy. I'll show you the consistency we want to get it to. Everything's up now. You need a stand mixer for this if you wanted to. So now already it's starting to get paler. But we want to whip these for, you know, maybe 3 to 4 minutes, even longer. You want to get them really, really puffy. And I should have preheated my oven. What temperature? 180. Should have put the ovens here so I could reach them. Better do it. 180. I'm going to do the bake function, no fan, okay? Remember, if you are using a fan forced oven, or a convection oven with a fan in it, you want to reduce the temperature, so 180 down to 160, and then 370, 350 down to 325. Just reduce the temperature slightly. Baked goods, like cake, it's one of the things that I don't always apply to myself and use. I usually use the fan quite often. Majority of the time I bake. However, non-fan oven actually helps the cake rise more because the air is circulating, and when the air circulates it makes a crispier surface and prevents the cake from getting too much volume. Because basically what happens is when the cake or the starch comes in contact with heat, it gelatinizes, and steam, it stays, if there's steam in the oven and moisture in the cake, it stays gelatinous or pliable, stretchy for longer, and then you get more rise in your cake. However, if there's a fan in the oven, it dries it out and prevents it from gelatinizing. So it will rise a little bit and then stop. And it restricts the cake growth. Can you repeat everything you're saying again after the mixer's off? Is it you cannot hear it? Can't hear anything? Sorry. Just stand away. Sure, I can do that. For cakes, is it best to turn off the fan function? Yes. Ideally, yes. Okay. Hey, monkey tamer. Okay, I just wanted to show you the difference in the colour, but then also, look at that. See how you can nearly see? It doesn't stay there for long enough, so we need to keep going. She's thick and she's pale. So keep going for a little bit longer. Is the mixer really loud? Maybe I was standing too close to it as well. Sorry. I should know better. I didn't. No, I don't want to talk. Yeah, it does get really fluffy, doesn't it? Okay, can you see that? That's how thick we want it. That's the important thing. It stays on the surface for at least 3 seconds. Can you see? It's like airplane white noise now. Okay. Okay. So now just kind of skim your fingers over the beater to release the extra. You don't want to bang too much because you might deflate. So just give it a little wiggle like that. Amazing how much louder everything is when the jet engine shut off after landing. You're lucky it wasn't a crash land. Like, that's how sometimes my streams go. Kidding. Am I? Okay, so that is your result. The other tip that I have that I need to remember to write down is using a balloon whisk, okay? This, for years, for about at least 10 years, I could not make my grandma's sponge. It was 4 ingredients, and I could never, 4 or 5 ingredients, I could never get it right. And I didn't understand, like, it kept coming out lumpy, or if I mixed the flour in too much, it would be deflated and it would be like dense. And I just couldn't figure out how she did it. And I would ring her and she's like, just be gentle and incorporate the flour into the eggs and just don't mix it too much. I was like, how? Like, what am I doing wrong? And then I figured out this is the trick. She's a lot more patient than me. I'm not very patient, if you know that. This is the biggest thing. The biggest thing. Everything's the biggest thing, but when I try and tell you guys details. So put the whisk in there, and what you want to do is sift your flour ingredients over like this. You can do it in batches if you want, but what you want to do is use your whisk and let it fall through the whisk like this, rather than kind of trying to beat it in. And this is like as gentle as I get. But we're trying not to deflate the cake too much, and just around the sides to scrape the side of the bowl and just let it fall through the whisk. Adding your left over. Cool. So balloon whisk and then let it fall through like that. Give it a little wiggle. And just give it a little wiggle to fall. So we're trying not to deflate it, especially because this recipe here, we're going to add butter to it next. And we want to combine that. So like with my grandma's recipe, this would be the final step. And then we would, with custard powder, it already has fat in the powder. It's like a dehydrated like milk powder. So then you would mix and then put it in the cake tin and bake it. Whereas this recipe uses butter. It's a bit more moist. And we need to do an extra step, so we need to be extra gentle here. Okay, so the next thing is our butter. Drizzle it over here. 1. So 3.5 tablespoons of melted butter. Okay, so you're being extra gentle. And this is going to make sure that your cake is really moist. Okay. And it's really important that your ingredients are all at room temperature, because if you have cold eggs, this is going to make the batter cold, and when you try and whip in your melted butter, it's going to solidify and you're going to get lumps, and we don't want that. Okay? Bit of wiggle. It's glossy now. And remember, if you deflate the egg slightly, you've got the backup of that baking powder that's going to give it some, you know, some oomph. Okay, don't tap on the bin. Tap on your finger like that. Yes. Delish. So this is test number 1. Sponge cake to see if it makes a good jelly cake. Okay. Shit, I didn't put the vanilla in. I don't want to mix it in now. I should have meant to have vanilla in it. Damn it. We're going to do another test anyway, so it should be fun. Okay. Pour it in. Gentle. And you don't want to do it from a high height as well, because that potentially can collapse the air bubbles. Okay, now you use a spatula. Oh, wrong one. There are some streaks of butter that I can see that weren't distributed well enough. So that's something that I need to work on. Okay. Okay, so I need to write this down. Low height when pouring, balloon whisk. What other tips did I say? I need to write it all down so I remember by the time I go and type this all up. Thick, pale eggs. Okay, figure 8, yep. I like to see you on Bake Off or similar. I don't know, I'm too nervous. Okay, like that. Beautiful. Level it off as much as you can. Okay. Hopefully the oven's not hot enough. Let it sit there for 2 seconds. I don't want to put it in a cold oven. Can I use that? Yes. I want to reuse as much dishes because we're going to be making a few. Hopefully that works. But I want to test. What do I want to test? We'll see how that comes out and then we'll test something else. The idea, okay, so the tips. Thick, pale egg mixture with figure 8 motion on surface for 3 seconds. About triple the volume. Balloon whisk to incorporate the flour. Pour, mix into tin from low height. Figure 8 balloon whisk. Anything else? Oh, room temperature. Prevent butter solidifying. Cool. Anything else? Oh yeah, add the vanilla when you meant to. What? Something that's burning. What is burning? There's nothing. The oven's clean. I'm letting all the air out. Oh, a bit of phyllo pastry. Okay. I'm going to put it in the oven because it can't sit on the surface because it's going to... Do you have an aircon fan on, Molly? I'm jealous. Do I? I do. I have one fan. In this whole room, there's only one split system. What's going on here? There's heat coming out of the... I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's normal. I was like, well, I can feel air coming out of the oven, but it's normal. When do you add the vanilla? How much? You add the vanilla to the butter and 2 teaspoons. Vanilla extract. Vanilla extract. Or vanilla bean paste. Don't use never. All right. If you learn one thing from me and I'm going to make you do one thing, there'll probably be a few things in the future, but if you have imitation vanilla in your pantry, please throw it out. Please. Please. Vanilla, imitation vanilla or vanilla essence, please throw it out. Please get some vanilla extract or better quality vanilla bean paste with seeds. It'll just give you a better product. Imitation vanilla is fake and the flavor is no good. I can see your plant moving. Which one? That one there? Oh yeah. WA weather always makes this Melburnian jealous. We lived in Melbourne for a few years and I do miss, Exceed and I, we prefer cooler weather and like rain and things like that. So I kind of do miss it. I don't miss like the 4 seasons of like you go out and you prepare to wear like winter clothes and then the sun comes out and then you get like really hot. I don't miss that. That was the same thing yesterday. I was wearing track pants and then I had to take my pants off in my office and then eventually I had to go and put shorts on because it was so hot. I was sweating. Yeah, you switched to vanilla bean paste? Yes, I love that. I don't have that. I have extract and paste. Great, love it. So yeah, you add the butter, the vanilla bean paste to the butter. I'm wearing an Audi. What kind of Audi you got? All right, so the test for this is if it rolls effectively and if we need to make any changes to it. If you've been on stream before, I make chocolate cake. An Audi is like an oversized blanket hoodie. They're like, I have a real Audi and a not like a fake Audi, and I love them. I think that the Audi needs to be really cold, or it's longer and it's a bit heavier. Whereas I have a one with unicorns on it that I got for my birthday from my brother that's like a knockoff, and I like that as well. I have a fake Kogan hoodie, nice. The weather where I am in New South Wales at the moment is all over the place. I'm wearing my hoodie too. Hey, I like it. What kind of print do you have on yours? Mine is Friends. So I'll show you for those that don't know. Oh, it's so good. Guys, it's looking so good. So this hopefully will be the recipe on Monday. We're just going to figure out the filling. So I got 2. We did a collaboration with Oodie. We did a sponsored stream. And they sent me one. But basically, because we've just got some time. Woo! Okay, this is my knockoff hoodie. It's like a big, it's got unicorns. It's not very me. Like I'm a more like a black, grey type gal, if you don't know. But Exceed has the QuakeCon one. I've never been able to wear the QuakeCon one because Exceed stole that. That's his. So I have these 2. This is the official Oodie one. It's huge. Purple tie-dye and a Monsters Inc. So I love Friends. This is much better quality. It's just a bit heavy sometimes. So sometimes I just wear it with like no pants on underneath because it's so long. All right, that looks looking fantastic. What did I say for bake time? Didn't set a timer. That's my toxic trait when testing recipes is I never test times. I always forget. Okay. 10 to 15 minutes. How long's it been in? I'd love, like we've got the Google Home here. I was thinking of getting like a hub that has a screen on it that tells, like I can put like a timer and see it. 2 minutes? No, it's been in there longer than that, surely. I realised I turned fan on, so I'll just turn that off. So you want to let it go lightly brown. And we should get onto the cream. You put it in at 133 uptime. What's the uptime now? It's been 9 minutes. You're an amazing human, you know that. You're above average, Cad. Thank you. My toxic trait is that I have to take a calculator to the supermarket to keep track of things. Hold on. You take a physical calculator? You don't use a calculator on your phone? Tell me your toxic traits, guys. What do you, as a joke, what is the funny thing that you guys, that you do, that you think is silly, that you don't realise, you know? Both, okay. I'm in the Northern Europe, so we do get snow in the winter and so on. Nice. We don't get anything cool. I don't have any toxic traits. I'm super humble. My toxic trait is not being able to open milk cartons. Hold on. You mean like a choc milk? Son, you need an Oodie. Oh, so I need an Oodie. Son, you need an Oodie. So you do need an Oodie. Lara, yes. We had a code. I don't know if exclamation mark Oodie still works. You could get 20% off, I think. $20, maybe $20. That's unfortunate for you, Nido. Not like a long life one where you twist the top, like pull the sides and pull out the triangle spout thing. That's the business. If only SE was not on PTO. The bug. I take budgeting very intensely, so that's why I take the calculator. Yeah, okay. I do everything on my phone or online order. I just punch a hole in them. Yeah. Well, the ones where that you get the carton and flip up the little nozzle bit, a little bit of plastic, and you punch the straw through. Okay. You want to gently press the cake, gently, to see if it springs back. If it doesn't, another few minutes. Okay? We were gonna, I'm gonna, we need to discuss the filling. Would you rather whipped cream, like a stabilized whipped cream, like a chantilly cream, or a cream cheese, not thick like the carrot cake, but like a little bit thicker than whipped cream filling to go with strawberries and jam. It's going to be a Swiss roll or a jelly cake roll. Do you want a thicker cream filling or like a really light cream filling? That's my question. Oh my God, it looks so good. I think it's ready. Hard choice. And also, I'm not trying to persuade you, but the little bit of cream cheese, like a little bit, it gives a little bit of a tang. You know, it's not so sweet. Because I'm not a fan of regular whipped cream. Okay. Oh my God, it's beautiful. What a beautiful. Okay, part of me also wants to make this sponge, while we're doing this, into a proper sponge cake. A thick one. Okay. Of course I had to put the camera facing there. I can't reach it to turn it around. Hold on. Well, I'm looking at this one. All right, that's what it looks like. Look at that. Pour the champagne, pour the champagne. Okay, so it's going to deflate slightly. That's no issue. Don't stress. If I was a cooling rack, what is a Victoria sandwich? So Victoria sandwich is a sponge cake layered with jam and cream. Possibly strawberries as well. Okay. Where is it? What? Oh, there it is. Why is it there? Then you said wash it for me. He's a good lad. Okay. So it's deflated slightly, which is fun. But we need to grab it and we need to roll it. Okay. We want to let it cool for a few minutes, but then we need to get a fresh tea towel. Fresh tea towel. And corn flour, cornstarch. Where you at? Like this. Okay, so this is going to be the bottom, so we need to flip it over onto here. So, clean tea towel, dish towel, whatever you want to call it. Okay, like that. Corn flour or cornstarch. So I don't use Shit, too much. I don't use icing sugar, powdered icing sugar, because it's got sugar in it, and sugar's hygroscopic and it can go like wet and moist. So I use corn flour, okay? So if I roll it that way, yeah. So what you want to do, flip it over. And we want to work while this is still warm, we want to roll it up. Okay. A little bit of this. I'm going to put that back on and we're going to roll this up, okay? Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's going to get it ready and it's going to let it cool in that curved shape so that it doesn't crack. What is really important with a roll cake is that you kind of train it to roll, because if we've got a sponge cake that cools down and solidifies, when you go to roll it, it will just crack. So whereas this, we're kind of training it before we unroll it, fill it, then roll it back up. It kind of keeps that shape ready. You know, it's prepared itself for its final form. Cool? Like that. Put aside. Cute okay. So, cream cheese first, or, you know, whipped cream frosting. Alrighty. Went over us. I actually contacted J Moogle says I wouldn't trust Australia Post with food. I once sent Molly some Bundaberg mince pies and they got smashed. Yeah, I get that. But I actually inquired. A company wanted to pay us to make a cake here on stream and then send it over to Sydney for an event. And so I contacted multiple companies and to get quotes, and a lot of them don't do refrigerated transport, and it was really tricky. Australia Post didn't do it. A lot of the bigger companies didn't do it. You had to get like a smaller agency, and they don't offer insurance for that type of thing. And I got told basically by Australia Post, Star Trek, and Toll, I think, that they don't even recommend. I rang the office and they were like, we don't trust our staff basically to look after, like they don't offer that type of insurance for food stuff because it's not fragile. Sorry, that's what I meant to add, fragile. They don't do fragile packaging and insure it to be fragile. What is the word, like a fragile package. They won't. They just basically, two ladies said to me, she's like, we don't trust the ground handlers at the airport, and it to be treated with respect or to be treated as fragile. It probably would have been cheaper, yeah, for us to fly over. Yeah, one day. I floated the idea yesterday with the company. I was like, oh, one day, maybe. That would be amazing to fly over and do an in-person event. Pop it in a padded post bag, a fragile sticker on it, she'll be right. But it all comes down to your packaging as well. I sent cookies all the way to Sweden and they made it perfectly. It's all, you know, I packaged them basically individually with those moisture what are they called? The moisture silica bead things. I put them in each cookie package. Heaps of bubble wrap in a tin. Tin had bubble wrap, and I shipped them all the way to Sweden and another one to the US, and they got there fine. I sent them to Dex. Dex asked me to send him cookies. He paid me to send him cookies, and they turned out good. I used to work for Toll. Can confirm I would not be sending cakes with them. Yeah. Yeah, true, J-Mood, yeah. Yeah, you gotta, it's hard. Sending stuff is hard, and relying on companies and things. But going back to that cake, the company still paid us to make the cake on stream, and they still paid for me to make it the same price that we quoted, even though I didn't have to send it. So it was great. Where can we order cookies? If you guys are interested, we might do a round of maybe at the end of May or something, after my week off. If you guys want cookies, there'll be like a price, and you have to pay shipping and whatnot. I'll quote you if you're interested, and we can send cookies to wherever you are. It was a bit of fun with Dex, and it got there. We could do it like maybe once or twice a year if it works. Could do like a cookie drive, or like a Christmas time would be really cool. Doing like a cookie box. Would you guys be interested there?
Delicious.
What's that?
8 months high. I'm working just eating lunch before I leave to go for my exam in 10 minutes. Hope you're all well.
Thank you for the resub. I ate some chicken from the fridge and I had a bone in it. 8 months. Thank you for being here. Good luck for your exam. Wishing you all of the knowledge, and it all comes to you easy. When I was at school, my mum always said to me, say to yourself, the answers come to me easy. The answers come to me easy, and then they will. Manifest it and it'll come to you. I would. Nito, you want some cookies? Hey, Stace. Okay. I don't know how old this is. No, that's that one. That's good. This one's no good. No. Okay. Strawberries. I want to learn how to do sugar cookies for Christmas. It's something definitely we can do. We'll probably start making cookies around November. We're going to do a lot of cookies over Christmas. Leading up to Christmas. Okay, strawberries. They look pretty good. We're going to slice these up and put them in our cake. Cream. We better get a virtual baker. So we used to do this thing called Make with Molly, or community cook-up. It started as Make with Molly, where I used to release a recipe and used to try and get people to get involved in cooking along with me, and like we do like a virtual cooking class. And then there was a few people, but it was really sad. People, not as many people. It's hard. I get that, time zones and things like that, but we just didn't have as much involvement. So then we did, rather than in-person cooking class, we did a theme for the month, and people would do, I'd release recipes, or we'd say, the theme for the month is pizza or cookies, and people could submit, things and submit different foods they made. It was a lot of fun, but it's hard with involvement. Trying to figure out how we can get more people involved with events would be amazing. Okay. Cream cheese. If I was cream cheese, where would I be? What is on vacay? Yes. Alrighty. I actually start making rumbles around November. Nice. Can we do a quarterly make with Molly? So, what do you mean, like an actual cooking, like cook along, or a theme, like a community cook up theme? I was planning on joining Make with Molly when servings, solo servings was released. Don't make me feel guilty like that, Dex. Solo servings was an idea for our next cookbook, but we're not doing a cookbook, so especially self-publishing again. We have, it's the outlay of the price and everything and having the stock in our house, it's just too tricky. And I'd rather release free recipes that you guys can get your hands on now. But I do plan on doing solo portions on the website. It's in my ear. Sort ear. Wash my hands. But there isn't a reason why you can't create a recipe and divide it into one portion, divide it into from 4 to 1. Okay. So, I'm thinking for that cake, I'm going to go 1.5 cups of cream. Yeah. And then 2 tablespoons of cream cheese. An actual cook along with the theme. Like you guys get the ingredients. So I have a plan. I had the idea to do like release a kind of sign up and you guys commit to doing it like a cook along, and we could do it on stream, or we could just create like a Zoom or something and do a private lesson. But I'm really nervous that people don't actually sign up or don't commit, can't commit, or don't turn up or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of like a little bit soul destroying. In the past we've gone to effort and we've gone to create things for the community, and it just didn't land the right way that we were expecting or wanting, and we kind of retreated quite a bit with community events and community things because it just wasn't right. We haven't found the right thing yet. But I would love to do that. I'd love to do in-person stuff, or like virtual cook-alongs. Heck yeah. Yeah. Scales. Okay. So we want we can figure out how much we need. Do minimum signups. Yeah. If there's something that we could try again and people if they want to get involved. Okay, so whipped cream. I'm gonna go with a cup, and I can always add more. Okay. There's 250. That's down. Okay. I need honest feedback of what if you would want to get involved, what would prevent you from getting involved. Like, I don't want like yes men that say, oh yeah, we'll do it, and then, you know, because that just leads to frustration. 20. You know what I mean? Like, in the most polite way. I've been procrastinating on a piece of work since Monday. Put my big girl pants on and do it. Do it. Hey, Hubango, welcome in. Okay. So, cream cheese, I'm going to go with 50 grams. Yeah, 50 grams. So, 2.5 tablespoons. Cool. I'll be honest, I'd love to get involved, but I know I couldn't commit due to time. I love watching your cooking streams because I can have them on while I'm working and I still learn from you. That's great. I appreciate that. How's Exceed enjoying the new job? He's doing really great. A few weeks ago, he had his 6-month, it was meant to be annual, but he's only been there for about 6 months. He's killing it. He's slaying it. I think it's just, he's learning a lot, and I'm very proud of him. It's been a big step up in stuff that he's needed to know and learn, and a lot of things he's done for the first time at this job, and he's amazing. Just seeing, you know, the difference of like a positive workplace and the way that they affirm him and make sure, like going from like a medium-sized company to like a global company, you can see why they're so big, this company, and the support they put on their staff, for their staff, and the opportunities that they have, and just making sure, like, checking in and be like, hey, this is great, like you can do this, but if you're working on a project that you're not really vibing with, we can move you to something else. And he's, you know, project leading so much stuff. I just love to hear about it, and he's very humble, but he's killing it. Like, it's really exciting. It's really very cool. Thank you for asking. All right. Vanilla, we're gonna put vanilla in this. Does the new job allow Hawaiian shirts? It does. And sometimes, very rare, needs to go into the office. Potential for, you know, we potential for possibly, you know, traveling and working. He makes sure he takes that Hawaiian shirt off for meetings, but he can wear them throughout the day. It's good company. It's just amazing the package that new staff get, let alone like the possibilities once you're there for a longer period of time. It's just great. But he takes it very seriously. And it's just showing that how, you know, he's majority of the time he's self-taught, just like I am with cooking. And he doesn't have the uni degree, but he's working with guys who have masters and you know, all these fancy diplomas and bachelors and whatever, and he's slaying it. And he's just his hard work, and he never really clocks off. Oh my God, sorry, that was Jacob. Oh, good. Nita, thank you for the 300 bits. Okay, just whipping this. not talking while I'm whipping. The airplane is in the air, as Ted would say. So when it lands, then we can talk. Bad hand. I just realized I didn't put any icing sugar in there. Okay. Under the bust. Yeah, no, it's on the bust now. Look at that. Okay. One thing you need to take into account when you're cooking my recipes, I don't like really sweet desserts. So you need to be prepared to tweak them, especially like the sugar content. So like this, I'll add like 2.5 to 3 teaspoons of powdered sugar, but you can add more. You can make it really sweet if you want. But I like that balance of like the tanginess of the cream cheese and the little bit of sweetness. Same with like chili, tweak it to how your preference, how you like it. Add more cream cheese if you want. Okay. Okay. I'm unsure. It's very nice. Oh man, my finger in it. Okay. I'm gonna put a little bit extra. Where's the? So we'll go 3 tablespoons. Powdered sugar. Powdered sugar is just icing sugar. Cool. And vanilla extract in there as well, 2 teaspoons. Beautiful. So you want it to be like thick. That was the wrong finger. I'm so sorry. I thought I used my second finger, but that's kind of like the thickness, like it. I'm so sorry. But you want it to be thick, right? So like thick. If you want it to be thicker, you add more cream cheese. Cool? I'm very sorry for giving you the bird. Flipping you off. That also. I just need to stop talking. Well, it happens. There we go. Alrighty. And then we're going to use a strawberry jam. Rosie. Oh, I got 2. Okay. Okay. Strawberry jam, cream cheese, like whipped cream. We call it a stabilized whipped cream because it's not people. If I said that was a cream cheese frosting, cream cheese filling, people would be like, "Oh, I don't like cream cheese. Like I don't like cream cheese frosting." But like that's not. It's like a tangy whipped cream that's got like a little bit of cream cheese in it. It's only like 2 tablespoons. So it's really hard sometimes when you like, people get an idea because you don't know what you don't know, right? With some recipes and some foods, like, oh, I don't like that. I'm like, just try it. you know, you might, and you can tweak it to how you like. Like some people won't make cookies because they're like, oh, I don't like well, like they don't make carrot cake because they don't like cream cheese frosting. Well, you can make the carrot cake and not put cream cheese frosting on it, or tweak the cream cheese frosting to your preference, you know? All right, so we're just slicing. I think slicing will be the best way for this. I can't use all the strawberries because I need to, oh, I can remake this on Sunday for the photo. Because I need to remake this. I'm going to make it on stream, and then I've got to remake it for the photos. Or we could make it again today. Because I want to test it again. If it works once and it's good, and then I need to test it again to make sure that wasn't a fluke before it goes on the website. How many of you guys are, I know I've asked this a lot before, but I'm just interested. How many of you guys are fruit washers, fruit and veggie washers? Like how many of you consistently wash your fruit and veggies, maybe before you put them in the fridge? How many people don't really care? You are? Like a career? Yeah. Nah. I'm very much not. Like I'll just get you know, an apple out of the fridge or whatever and just eat it. Whereas Exceed is, and I know there's a lot of other people that they're worried about stuff. It's good for your immune system. I do, especially for the kids. Gonna crush it this, yeah, you are. You're gonna kill it. Tomorrow, good luck. Tell yourself the answers come to you easily, and you're gonna slay it. Good girlfriend. I'm a washer. Okay. There's things that I do wash, like lettuce sometimes. Leek always. Stuff like bok choy, where it gets inside the leaves and stuff. Licking doorknobs probably good for your immune system too, but I don't do that either. Okay. That's a active thing. This is more passive. I wouldn't go and search licking the floor. I figure with all the shit I pump into my face, whatever is... You like Botox? Fillers? Pretty keen to get rid of some ones one day. I need to find a friend that's... It's always good to have a friend that's a tradie or that's like a beautician or a hairdresser. All right. Or just find a friend. Finding a friend's good too. I see the people with the supermarket that touch my food, I'm washing that shit. Yeah, very true. I get that. It's like you wash your hands before you eat. Sometimes I'm better than others, but if I'm like out, or if I've been to like, yesterday I went to the tip, we always have baby wipes in our car to wipe your hands and stuff. I don't know why they don't have it in Australia, but when I lived in Brazil, there was, you know, in the food, if you're at the mall and you go to like the food section, like where all the food is, they always have sinks to wash your hands, wash and dry in the section. You don't have to go to the toilet or the bathroom to wash your hands. So like you have you know, the wall of, you know, different takeout places and the seating area, they have like a washroom or like a wash area so you can wash your hands. Yeah, I lived in Brazil. I went on exchange when I was 17. I finished school, graduated, and then I had my 18th birthday over there with Rotary Exchange. Yeah. I thought a lot of you guys already knew that. Yeah. I actually dreamt last night that I was in Brazil, back there visiting. Both the sink thing and living in Brazil. Yeah? Shopping centre here have sinks in the food court. Food court, that's the word that I was thinking of. The food court. How's my sister-in-law going? She's good. She's due in about 4 weeks. She's, the baby, I think they said about 2 kilos, which is about 4 and a bit pounds so far. And so like in the last 4 weeks, the baby will grow. But he's already about 45 to 50 centimetres. He's a long baby. So it's quite exciting. He'll just put on, he'll stay that long now and he'll just put chunk on, like he'll put fat on and get big. So my first nephew, first grandchild from my family is coming, but they live in Brazil. No, they live in Colombia. Not long now, very exciting. Okay, so we've got our jam, we've got our fruit, and we've got our cream. Let's test it. Okay. Jeff was a small baby. Cora was a chunker. My sister-in-law is very petite. I'm 5'5". She's probably like 5'2", but she's very petite. Colombian, and my brother is 6'3" and very skinny and tall. So I think, yeah, it's gonna be funny to see what comes out. And ooh, looks good. Look at this. Hold on, there we go. Romy, look how yellow it is. Oh my God, very spongy, very pliable. Look at that, very pliable. Dang. Very light. All right, we'll do jam first because it's easier to put the cream over top. Remy. Okay. So it's looking good. You could just put strawberries and jam in here. You don't have strawberries and cream, or jam and cream. You don't have to do all of them, but I think it's nice. I was wondering to make like this is vanilla, right? A vanilla sponge. If you could blend strawberries up to make like a strawberry milk, and then make like a strawberry, or even use jam in the mixture with the eggs as the sugar part, what that would be like. But I don't know if people would even make that, like a strawberry cake. Look at that. All right. That kiddo will be a 6-footer at least. Yep, I think so. Be a big boy. Wonder how the hospitals are over there. Well, they think they're fantastic. They said the experience has been amazing. Really positive compared to, they said in Australia, they said that the experience of like trying to get pregnant and the support over here, they felt it was very clinical, and it was very, the doctors were very unemotional and they felt like very uncaring, especially when like we're taught, like the idea from when I grew up was that like you're made to feel as though women and men are the most fertile things and you've got to have more focus on preventing pregnancy than actually getting pregnant. And so that when you have trouble getting pregnant, you're made to feel as though there's something wrong with you, or that they're like, there's no education there. And their experience in Colombia has been much more holistic and much more positive, and more educational, and they've really found it great. So that's awesome. No one talks about the struggles of getting pregnancy or pregnancy loss. And I think that's something that's really great to see recently, the push of more people talking about, like, miscarriages are common. Like, a lot of women have miscarriages in their lifespan of trying to get pregnant. A lot of women have trouble, you know, it is normal. Like, I used to work in fertility and I used to work with OBGYNs, and it is common to take between 1 to 2 years to get to fall pregnant. And it's something that people aren't educated on. They feel as though they just remove contraception, or they'll start trying and they get pregnant that month or the month later. And as women especially, you have this sense of, I can imagine, like, you know, Sid and I, we aren't sure if we're going to have kids, but this sense of that there's something wrong with you if you can't get pregnant, or, you know, that we're taught to, basically made to feel as though kids are like, it's that you're the most fertile things ever, and you gotta worry about contraception rather than you know, the one time that you have unprotected sex or whatever, then you're going to get pregnant. Does that make sense? Like, it's so much the other way than talking about and normalizing, educating when you want to get pregnant and when you want to start a family. I know this is a weird thing to talk about, but it's you know, we're not just cooking here, we're just talking about life and whatever. And I think that you just need to normalise the education and talk about it, that things happen. I'm sorry, Michaela, I'm sorry that that's happened to you, and that journey that you've been on. Eggs are a topic. Yeah, we're doing eggs, yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely an emphasis on, in Australia, the risk of falling pregnant rather than the reality. Yeah. And so I was talking to a doctor years ago about IVF, and he was saying, like, in Australia, they don't even see you for at least like a year and a half to 2 years of trying. Like, basically IVF is, you're recommended to try, and this is the issue, you know, that people I know personally have faced, is that rather than early diagnosis, if there was an issue, they were just told to keep trying, and where, like, that set them back 2 years because they, you know, they had things that they needed to fix, and like small procedures to then eventually, you know, to get pregnant. And sometimes the medical system, because it's overrun or underfunded, you can be very clinical of like, okay, we only see people, you know, at this stage, or you have to fight, especially, you know, for public stuff, you've got to fight to be seen and heard, where in Colombia they had a really great experience. I still find it hard to talk about miscarriage, but you find that once you start talking about it, there are lots of, in the same boat, yeah. You know, and there's things that, you know, my mum, you know, she never talked about, and we had discussions, and, you know, aunties and family members and friends. And the hardest thing is finding out one of your friends you know, has been through a circumstance and a very dark time, and you never knew, and they didn't want to, you know, share, and you know, that time that you can't get back, of wishing that I could have been there for support and being there. And I'm hoping, you know, that we can create a space and, you know, in your friendships and check on, you know, because it's not always rosy. It's everything. It's just, right. Yeah, it is an odd chat. It's odd to start it, but once you start it and you normalise it and start talking about it, it's easier. Somehow my Insta algorithm promotes a lot of infertile people, IVF families, maybe due to my age and being child-free. So I just started following some, and it's so exciting when other posts that their embryo stuck, and yeah, to see that, like see that process. And I also follow, like, people come up that I was like started following of, like, you know, figuring out if, you know, being child-free is something that I want, of what I want, and normalizing having those conversations and seeing that there are people out there that choose, you know, to do things differently than the norm, and how they've lived, and conversations. You know, there's I think it's called r/childfree on Reddit, and they talk about, you know, interviewing 70, 80-year-olds, 60-year-olds, and saying, like, well, how was your experience? Do you regret it? Because you're told, you know, you're going to regret it if you don't have kids and whatever. And being able to, I'm very big on whatever the issue is, following people and from both sides of an argument, because, you know, you can broaden your mind and open your mind to different situations, and, you know, because you're told, you know, it's this topic and other topics, political stuff. Oh, man, this is rolling so nicely. Okay. Look at this. So all I'm doing is, I was doing it with my hands, but you should probably do it with this. And you want to be tighter with it. So, like, you roll it in on itself and you roll tighter so you can control it. Oh, God. Oh, my God, it's a chunky boy. Look at that. Look at that. Doom. All right, let me find a plate. Open now, you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Yeah, thank you for sharing, Nito. See, that's where these curves were from the. I didn't straighten out the cloth. They've got a bit of indentations, but it's fine. Okay, and now you kind of just want to, and then keep rolling it over. Oh my goodness, guys, we made this. Like, you've done this before. Never vanilla. Always chocolate. Okay. Look at that. Look at that baby. Trying to love one another. There's a little takeaway crepe place in our shopping centre. I was watching you guys eat crepes. Is this the place that you and Iffy went to when you were doing streaming, like an IRL stream? Oh, this is reminding you of a lemon sugar crepe. Stace, you can make it yourself. 3, 2, 1. 3 eggs, 2 cups of milk, 1 cup of flour. Make your own crepes. Look at that. All right. I'm going to take this end because then I should make another one, shouldn't I? All right. Dumb dance. Love a good dumb dance. Yeah, I need a crepe maker, don't I? No. You just need a crepe pan or like a flat pan. Look at that. All right, we can taste the texture. Okay. You just need a pan like this. Like a flat pan like that. Lay it on there. Or you can use it like you can still use something like that. Just want a really flat surface. You spread it there. Okay. Let's go. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. We're here. That someday. I just want to say thank you for those who have shared your story, and like I see you, and I can't imagine the journey that it's been to get here, talking about child loss and miscarriages and things like that. And I just want to say thank you for sharing your story, and those that who have expressed the situations they've been in. I see you, and I'm sorry that you went through that, and I'm very, very grateful that you shared with the community. All right. Boy. Because it's something that we don't talk about, and we should talk about more often. And normalize it. Okay. What do we think? What do we think? Oh. Take that away from you. No, it came out anyway. All right. Yeah. Of course, Grumpy. Look at that. Okay. Better in the fridge, just let it solidify a little bit, like in... Little Debbie can get with this. Little Debbie? Oh, is that the brand? Like it's a cake brand, Little Debbie? Okay, let's have a try. It's very light. I'm tasting the cake first. I think I'm gonna, because we use salt, salted butter. I think the salt comes through here. So I'll remove the salt from the recipe. Yum. Yeah, there's a little bit of savoury something coming through. But the tang of the cream cheese is really nice. Very fluffy. You want to hold it like a burrito? Could do that. Debbie is 90s USA run. Incredible. Little Debbie. Never heard of it. Snack cake company. Kind of like, where's this cream everywhere? There's jam. Is that from the double yolker? The savouriness, do you mean? So. Hello. Just thinking of it. Yeah, because I added extra oak and then you added another. I don't think so, because that was smaller yolks. I don't think it matters. I'll test that again in the next version. Aye. I think it's really good. I'm just thinking what I can change, improve. It's very light and fluffy. The structure is good. It has some tears in it, but I think that it's turned out really well. See, like you're never gonna be perfect, and that could just be because of my nail or something like that. Like, score it out of 10. I think that if I remove the salt, I think it's bloody banging. I think cream cheese mix. I think that may maybe need to be a bit sweeter. The filling, I have to ask Exceed. I'll run that by Exceed. And there's strawberries in there. The fresh strawberries are really good. But you could do the vanilla cake with Nutella and cream and do like a chocolate or a chocolate mousse inside it. Is sugar placed? No, it's just another taste tester. Because like I like to get ideas from other people, because if I my taste buds are, it's like getting fresh eyes on something. Recipes that I made yesterday, I took photos of, you'll see them next week. They went to my stepdad and mum, and I'll get feedback from them. I think it's really important, especially with what I do, to release stuff. You need to. Sometimes you're too close to the recipe, and you have to be like, okay, I like it, but that's my taste buds. What is the larger population, they feel about the recipe. Grenache? I don't know what you mean. Not now. Would you add nuts or chocolate to this? There's no nuts in here. Are you talking about like in a Nutella roll? All right. I think we're gonna have to make another one to make sure it's okay. And I think we'll just do it today. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time on the weekend with the wedding, and Sunday I don't really want to have to do much. I think we should do it today. Could you do a Nutella whipped cream? Yeah. Right, we're gonna put that in the fridge. I need to check the SEO, but I think a strawberry roll, Swiss roll cake was better than vanilla, because I don't know what to call it. I don't think it tastes eggy, but Exceed, like, you guys have heard of the super taster? I always thought it was bullshit. I really did, until I started cooking for Exceed, and he can taste spices that I can't, like in a recipe that I can't, or he'll pick up stuff that is like not right, and I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, that tastes like bitter, and I'm like, it doesn't taste bitter. What are you getting that from? And he was like, no, it tastes like it's got a bitterness, or it tastes like there's like a hint of stuff in it, or you've done something different this time. And I'm like, what? And his just taste buds are wild. And that's another reason that I'm thinking, oh, that's good enough. And he'll be able to be like, nah, that's, it, you know, it's too intense of vanilla or whatever. It's crazy. I wish I could hone those skills. He's, you know, you could get him a cooking. But I think it's good. When you say Grenache, when I think of Grenache, I think of wine. Isn't that what Grenache is? Or a ganache, like a chocolate ganache. Where'd that fork go? Ganache, yeah. One moment. Hot cream mixed with, oh, a ganache. A ganache, yeah. Ganache. Ganache. I'll say it again, ganache. It's a fun word to say. Cute, okay. So much stuff in my fridge right now. Okay. All right, let's have a break real quick from savoury. Sweet, and let's go savoury. I'm going to teach you a quesadilla, right? A molly quesadilla. Chicken, cheese, and chicken, cheese, and jalapeno. If we have tortillas. Grenache is great for wine. Yeah, super close. Please remind me. Throw a pic of Little Debbie shortcake rolls in Discord. Oh, thank you. A chocolate paste, yeah, ganache. Yeah, cool. You could definitely do a ganache. You want it to be like a bit thick though, like a thick ganache with the cream. Like do a layer of thick ganache with cream, or mix a ganache with whipped cream to make like a mousse. That would be really nice. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna show you something simple and delicious. First, mayo, like that. Mayo, Kewpie? Yeah. Oh my God, what's happening? Mayo? Yep, mayo. Let me say again, mayo. Okay, then we're gonna use some of this leftover Costco chicken. You're a bit on an angle there, guys. What's going on? Hold on. Oh! Sorry. Like that. Cool. So, Costco chicken, which is the best chicken. The Cam was like, mayo too? Yeah. Okay. I might get my knife and just chop this up. I get the fuss. These chickens are really good. We're going to learn how to brine a chicken one day soon. It's got a bit of bone, okay. Japanese mayo is on another word, right? Very much agree with that. Once you go Kewpie, you never go back. So if my recipe ever says mayo, unless specified, it's Japanese mayo, okay? Okay, chicken. Removed all the meat tomorrow, making chickens up. Nice. That sounds good. In Australia, they're $6.99. Is it the same price you guys get them at? All right. I feel like getting, oh, wrong one. Jalapenos, $4.99 here in the States, yeah. That cost of living, Australian cost of living, baby. Yeah, I was telling you guys that Exceed and I watched this gadget show, like gadget reviews. I think it's called, I have to get the name. But it's this guy that does like gadget reviews on YouTube, and it's really good, just like stupid, silly ones or whatever. And he was doing a review of a fan, like this portable fan that rotates and has lights in it and stuff. It was really cool. And he said that it was $80, 80 US dollars. And I was like, sick. There was one for 40, he was comparing them. One was 40, one was $80. I was like, sick, that's awesome. Went on Amazon, guess how much they are in Australia? Guess. 80 US dollars. And then in Australia and Amazon. 149, 200. Lucky and Kanara, welcome in by the way. Not that high. Grumpy was high, but not that high. 450, it was not that high. 669, 129, no. Dan says 100. It was $215 for a fan. It was very cool because they fold down into like a compact, you could put it under your bed or you could travel with it. $215. It's crazy. And he was like, no, we're not getting one of them. Okay. So chicken mayo and jalapeno. I'm just doing this because I have some here, ricotta, but I don't usually add ricotta. But just because I've got it here. Where's my pedal? There we go. This is just some feta, but I don't usually add this. Okay, I just wanted to let you know. That pen better drive me to work. Right? Oh. And then cheddar. Went down the wrong. Oh. Okay. Was it one of those? No. It was called Venti or something like that. Petrol is billion a litre. So ours is we're litres rather than gallons. I filled up on the weekend for $1.89, which was not too bad. That was pretty, and that was for like the premium fuel. So it's basically, pre-COVID. No, that's not pre-COVID. That's not pre-COVID. $1.89 it's higher. We used to be like $1.24, $1.20, $1.30. But it's come down. It was like $2, $1.97 or what it's been last few years. $3.69 in Oregon. Is that for a gallon? Or $100 US to fill my tank. Yeah, 1 gallon. Hey Google, what is 1 gallon in litres?
1 liquid gallon is equivalent to 3.785 liters.
3.87. Hey Google, divide 3.69 divided by 3. Oh shit. Can we work that out in? Hold on. 3.69 divided by 3.7? Is that what she said? What? No. No. Hey Google, repeat.
Sure, 1 liquid gallon is equivalent to 3.785 liters.
Okay, divided by 3.78. Oh my God, that's 97 cents. That's 97 cents a litre. So mine, so it's $1, what did I say, $1.80 times 3.76, $6.76 Americans. That's the price we pay. Our cost of living is a lot more expensive, but our wages are a lot more as well. It's all relative. Cost me $120. Yeah, my tank's 40 litres, 45 litres, I think. Look at that. Yeah. So for those that our minimum wage in Australia is Nito, someone Australian. What's our minimum wage? What is it now? It's just gone up. Is that $23? 18 or $23? Something like that. Yeah, 40,000 a year. Minimum wage. Median house prices, 1 million. Not really, but kind of. Right. Can you see that there? Oh. 21.38 an hour per Google. Okay, thank you. $21 an hour. Yeah. But you have to pay. So for a tank of fuel is for a Mica, like a compact SUV, is between $80 to $110. But I have a hybrid, so I fuel up once every 6 weeks. Yeah, we were talking to Mike's aunt in G-Town. She said rentals are around $450. No way, no way. They're like $600. No, Mike's aunt is crazy. No way. We paid $450 2 years ago. For a 4-bedroom house. Geraldton's probably a bit different, but like you're easy $650, easy. Yeah, but still, it should be higher up there. People still need, like FIFO workers and stuff would still go up there. Federal minimum wage is $7.25. Crazy. But like I said, like, you know, it's the cost of everything. Like a lot of stuff is imported, you know, from the US, from China to Australia. We have taxes on that. That cost of living is, that's why I talk about, like, I don't really like talking about the differences between the US and Australia too often, because people don't realize that everything is more expensive in Australia. Like an iPhone or the latest Pixel phone is like minimum 1,200 Australian dollars and to $1,400 from my understanding. You know, things are so expensive, like electronics, and especially imported from the US or shipping to here. It's crazy. We were paying $425 for a crap shack in Westminster 5 years ago. Yeah. So our house that we were renting, we were paying $450, and by now it would be about $650. If not more, for a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house on a 600 square metre block or 700 square metre block. They sold it for $680,000, I think, when we moved out. they put it on the market. Yeah. The rentals in my city went from averaging $600 a month to $2,300 a month. Wow. The numbers you're giving would be monthly rent here. Yes. Oh, yeah. Sorry. So, yes. Sorry, not weekly. So we pay weekly. So $450. Hold on, 2 seconds. For $1,600, $1,700, $1,800 a month. That's what we used to pay, and then it would have gone up to 2,500, 2,400. That's double my mortgage. Yikes! You can see why we moved and bought a house. We never really wanted to buy, and we're so lucky we did, because it's crazy. And just the lack of houses and things. All right. Yes. So you can't really see because I need to put up the camera, but that is our quesadilla. Rental shortage hasn't helped. Nope. Airbnbs. People, you can't blame someone for having a holiday house, to working really hard, and that's not the issue. Like, people who have worked hard their whole life and got to a stable job, stable income, and bought a second house for like a vacation home or something like that. That's the issue. The bigger issue is, the lack of housing, government housing, the other issues in play. It's really easy to jump on the hating of people who run Airbnbs and things, or it is, I get it, it's frustrating. But yeah, there's other stuff. Our mortgage was $812 last year, that a month. But once I got sick, Hubs took a family loan and they paid the house off to have one less headache. Took a family loan. I don't know what that means. Hubs took a family loan and they paid the house off to have one less headache. But I don't understand the family loan. I don't understand what that means. Isn't you just replacing one loan for another? He borrowed money from family. Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand. I get ya. Yeah. Do you like living in WA, Miss Molly, compared to other states? We love it. WA is so beautiful, and there's just having our family around, and we live near the beach, and we live in like a coastal town. It's lovely, and the weather's nice. Majority of the time it's a bit too hot, but there's parts of not being on the East Coast that is harder. Like for work, we could probably get more work and in-person work, potential opportunities of going to events and things, rather than having it's a big ass a company flying us over or whatever, or going to PAX, having to pay for the flights and accommodation, compared to if we lived in Melbourne. But yeah, I just love our house, and I love the opportunities, and things that are here. The issue is not supply though, as there was over 1 million houses empty as measured during the pandemic. The issue is housing been turned into a speculative asset and not a place of shelter, in my opinion. I understand. Yeah, I get what you mean. There's heaps of apartment buildings and things, especially in the CBD and also the central kind of we call it a CBD, or a central business district, like the downtown or the main kind of area in like the hub of a city. A lot of buildings, especially like, in Sydney, Perth, that are empty, that are just owned by corporations and companies, and financial district, yeah. Where's my knife? I had a knife, I swear I had a knife. Here we go. It's here. Yeah. All right. Flip it over like that. The city we live in has a lack of houses. People still have to live in their cars because they can't afford the rent increases. Yeah. Oh, awesome, Green Eyes. Great. Awesome thing to celebrate. Well, you can smell the chicken, can you? Oh, sorry, I scared him. Okay, look at this. Cheese, chicken, jalapeno. Promise you, put red onion in there as well, but this is like my favourite quesadilla. Bit of mayo, cheese, chicken, jalapeno. Hot sauce in there. We can use my new hot sauce. My Molly Caliente. Where'd I put it? It's in there it is. Hot sauce. This is my Molly Caliente hot sauce that we made last week. It's basically apricot and habanero. Yes. And plain chicken. Oh yeah, look at that. Let's go again. I would argue the lack of housing is not the issue, but the lack of affordable housing due to the lower tax and other benefits housing corps get from buying loads of ground and then drip feeding houses. Yeah, so that's something that I wanted to talk about is, mention that there's land available, but they want it, like the not building companies, but like landowners want to create the lack of, they want to create this demand rises their prices so that they can hold those lots and only release them slowly. So that drives up the prices, and some people are loving it, that they can really take advantage of the situation. Anytime there's a problem like that, there's always someone that's benefiting, and that's what Warren Buffett always said. He, as bad as it sounds, he has been able to take advantage of people's dire circumstances in life, and that's how he created a lot of his wealth, was swooping in at the right time with, without, buying businesses and buying things. There's always someone out there like that kind of a little bit of vulture, that plays on people's misfortunes. And right now, that's what there's people circulating, waiting for these poor families to foreclose on their houses because they can't afford to pay them, and then they'll swoop in and pay them, buy them cheap. I don't want to speak out of turn. There's stuff I don't know, and so let's just talk about cooking. Should have put this hot sauce on before. I should have thought of it. So apricot habanero hot sauce I made on stream last week. Look at that. Give the this to Exceed. Look at this. Yes. And don't get me wrong. I don't want to say like that I'm talking about like vultures as in like people that make a business of doing that. I'm not, you know, that they do it consistently. Obviously, that's great, awesome. That Rosalie, that's great that you're able to take that. You know, somebody's, you know, an issue that was an opportunity for you, and that's great. The apricot would pair perfectly with the spice of jalapeno. Yeah. It's very simple. You know, cheddar, cheese, mayo, and then with the jalapeno and then the habanero sauce, just like a nice little kick. It's like creamy and spicy and just like comforting. Yum. Love it. Here we go. A cheese pull clip. Oh, did you? Okay. So, do we make another chocolate sponge? No, but like a vanilla sponge with chocolate filling. Thoughts, feelings? Does the mayo add a kick too, or is it more for melting? It's more add like creaminess and like some nice umami flavour. Japanese mayo has, by Proper Kewpie, it's got MSG. Don't buy the cheap stuff from the US. It's fake. It's got yeast extract instead of MSG. All right. Recipe testing 2.0. Let's go. This is so good though. A little bit spicy. Let me just put some of this on a plate. I'm still looking for the real Kewpie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Woo! Guys, review out. Exceed just said, really good sponge, some of the best sponge he's ever had. Okay, let's do another version. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Did I tell you I bought chicken salt? Did you? What type of chicken salt? What brand? Now you got me wondering, Walmart had Kewpie. Yeah, so I bought another packet so I could show you, you know, I had to do this. I had to buy a whole nother kilo of Kewpie just so I could get the packet. Not because I love it so much, but this is how it comes in Australia at Costco. It's in Japanese. The back. Sorry, it's very spicy. So the ingredients are soybean oil, egg yolk 9.5%, distilled vinegar, salt, rice vinegar, water, flavor enhancer, monosodium glutamate, MSG. So that's the biggest thing that you need to find. There are I don't know if it's laws, but there's some regulation that I don't know. I read a video, watched a video on it that in the US it got replaced. The MSG got replaced with yeast extract. It's not as good. You need to go online. Amazon. Cad, didn't you buy some from Amazon? Yeah, Cad got the real one from Amazon. Exactly the same label as that one. Okay. Love you, Cad. It needs to have MSG. When I say MSG, it is triggering you or you have some pang of discomfort, dislike of MSG, I would really, if you have, then I understand. You're more than welcome to, have those feelings and opinions and whatever. If you don't know about MSG, I really urge you to do some education and do some research on MSG about it being a flavor enhancer, and that a lot of the issues with MSG were kind of based on some basically anti-Chinese, anti-Japanese, anti-Asia sentiment, and the base of it, glutamates are naturally occurring substances. It gives you umami, and a lot of that is naturally occurring in tomatoes, mushrooms, heaps of food you already have. MSG as a substance was created in Japan and is definitely something that you shouldn't be afraid of. I'm not saying that I'm not negating some of the complaints maybe people have had about headaches and things like that. It hasn't been proven that it, some may have some reaction to it. Just like anything, just like everything out there that causes cancer or causes headaches or causes issues. You and I have mint every single day, every single day, or mint a lot of, in our food. My brother's girlfriend, it gives her an instant headache. There's heaps of things that you don't like or give you an upset stomach, or coriander or cilantro give people, a taste in their mouth. Sometimes we don't know why. So definitely do your research and try it on potatoes. The best way to taste the lovely flavor of MSG, cook some roasted potatoes and sprinkle MSG on top. Oh my God, so good. The best. MSG dislike is definitely politically motivated. Canola oil, soybean oil, egg yolk, vinegar, salt, MSG, natural flavor. Yeah, contains egg. Contains egg. Allergies aside, through MSG is not a devil substance. Yeah. Yep. Salt makes people feel bad. Ghost Rider, welcome back. So MSG comes like this, and that's if you're making the Hainanese chicken from the website this week went on Monday. A little bit of MSG. You want it just adds more oomph to your stocks, to your broth, to your soups, to your meaty dishes. Just add a little sprinkle if you want. Definitely, there's more natural ways you can do it. You can add, mushrooms and whatever. But sometimes if you're feeling frisky, where is the bag? This lasts you forever. Lasts a long time. So you can just buy at Asian Grocers. This is the original, the essence of umami. So, this one's from, its packaging is Indonesian. Ajinomoto. Yeah, try it out. Yeah. But there's sometimes there's a fight that I will never win with my granny, that she's very anti-MSG and very, you know, because they grew up with anti-China sentiment, anti-Asia. They lived through, you know, they were born around wartime and things like that. And it's very unfortunate. And some people aren't going to change their mind. And she's very anti-MSG. It frustrates me, and sometimes I try and sneak it in her food. But she, you know, you just got to live a better life, live a more compassionate life, to make up for the people who have some screws loose. Chicken essence powder is good as well. Chicken, okay. Molly, what do you mean? Doesn't KFC in Australia have MSG in it? I don't know. Choose your battles, that's it. But I just think if there's people out there that are a little bit negative, or that, you know, you're not going to change people's minds, and but you just make up for it, of that you have more compassion, you give more love, and you be the person that you want to be. Hardcore though. Why would anyone not use something that makes food better? Yeah. Anyway, that's my little education piece for today, QP. Okay? Let's go. So, for those that have joined us recently and didn't see, my name is Molly. I'm a cook on Twitch, but I recently found my way into recipe creation, recipe development, and we've now got to release our recipes, a lot of them online. And today we're testing a sponge cake, a roll sponge cake, or a Swiss roll, or a jelly cake. And I have a sponge cake recipe that I'm trying to figure out if it was good for this, and it turned out really good. It's in the fridge. So now we're going to do a second test to make sure it's good enough to go on the website. And we're going to make a few tweaks. That one was vanilla Swiss roll with jam, strawberry jam, and strawberry pieces with whipped cream. This we're going to do like a Nutella whipped cream, or like a Nutella mousse inside, I think. Yeah? All right. So the things you will need are to move your hot sauce spoon. I want that in our cake. Okay. Now you guys should be able to step me through it now. You guys should be able to tell me what I need to do. What are my tips and tricks? Raise his hand. And Maddie, welcome in. I was watching your stream the other day. How you been? You were just chatting. I had you. I was listening to you and working. Oh, thanks. Was I cooking? You weren't. Have you been cooking? I'm back from a Zoom meeting. Welcome back. Just throw everything in one bowl. Kind of, but not. Wet ingredients in one bowl, which is your eggs. You want 4 whole eggs and 1 egg yolk. And then we're going to take some of this egg white out because we need to use large eggs. And these are extra large eggs, so we're going to remove some egg white, some volume. Okay. So large eggs are important. I just got given extra large eggs. Very nice kitchen. Welcome in, Justin. Thank you very much. Yes, today I dip tacos. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. That sounds so good. Were they delicious? Dipped French toast. You know, I've never really had proper French toast. like. My French toast is different to your French toast. If you said French toast to me, I would make you, I don't know if it's my family thing, but not many people do it from my understanding. I introduced my husband to it. You get savory French toast. So you mix together eggs with a little bit of milk, salt and pepper, dip your egg in, pan fry it in butter or some oil, and then you spread Vegemite over it. It is delicious. My grandma calls it fry bread, we call it French toast. It is divine. It's like salty, umami. Talking about umami, no one knows umami better than the Australians and the British and those bloody New Zealanders. Vegemite is umami heaven. Seriously, so good. Hey Connor, come on, welcome in. That sounds so good. We call it eggy bread. Yeah, okay. I get brioche bread locally. Ooh, Maddie, have you ever made your own bread? Own brioche? Okay, I'm back. I was getting too distracted. You were getting distracted. Me? You telling me that I was distracting you too much? That is a problem I love to have. That is me doing my job right. I love brioche. No, a bit scared too. Maddie. Okay, shall we introduce Maddie to the soft burger buns? That's a nice introduction to like an enriched bread. Maddie, if you're open to making enriched dough, my soft burger bun recipe, you can make it into a loaf, you can make them into buns, you can make hot dog burgers, you can make them into pepperoni rolls, whatever. But it is simple, easy recipe to get you into making, and they would be perfect for French toast. They don't have eggs in them though. So usually like a brioche is enriched with butter and often eggs. It's kind of like a medium style enriched dough. And it's so good. I'm happy to organize a time. Maybe next week I'll stream and I can step you through it and I can show you how to do it. It's very good. Okay, so we need sugar now. You guys are distracting me. Brioche bread is the best bread. No, ciabatta. Ciabatta's my favorite. I would love that. Okay. Maybe next Wednesday. Let me see, next Wednesday. Tuesday night for some of you, Wednesday, I'll make burger buns. Yeah, I'll see what I've got in the menu, but I should be able to make them Wednesday. Well, yeah. Got mods, can you put it on my to-do list, please? As a reminder. Okay, so 4 eggs, 4 whole eggs, large eggs, plus 1 egg yolk, and then a half a cup or 120 grams of sugar. Okay. What do you need me to put on your list? Now I forgot. Burger bun Wednesday from Maddie. There it is. Okay. Anytime you guys want to learn how to make something, I like to hear about your insecurities and the things that you're fearful of making because I like to prey on that. That's my toxic trait, that I'll prey on your insecurities and teach you to overcome them in the kitchen. Tell me your insecurities and I will make them better. I'm Batman. I don't know where that voice came from, but I'm Batman. That should be the tagline of the stream. Tell me your insecurities and we can overcome them together. I don't know why I keep doing a Batman voice. I'm insecure about a lot of things, but they aren't food related. Molly's Batman, that's it. But I want to know your food insecurities, your cooking insecurities, or your cooking worries. Grumpy Gamer told me, worried about making sponge cake. If I can set you up for success, tell you tips and tricks. It's just like it's just over 1 cup. Half a cup, sorry. There we go. I don't think it'll matter. So no salt this time, okay? See, Bojangles, thanks for being here. We've all got insecurities. Being human's hard, but we got each other. Molly and Batman have never been in the same room. Have they? We don't know. You've never seen us. Okay, you can do vanilla in here if you want. Maybe we do that. We put the vanilla in with this, because last time I forgot it. So 2 teaspoons of vanilla bean paste, vanilla extract. You want it lots. Hold on. Oh. Okay. There we go. So that's your wet ingredients. Put that there. Here. Utility belt filled with spices. Yeah. Then I have my mixer and my measuring cup. Or not measuring cups, we don't do that. My scales. And my ruler. Like this. You never know when you need to rule. And then you press that and it just, see? Could just, I hooked all mine to the inside of my cabinet door. That's a good idea. I have an issue. I've got a drawer here, right? So they're all organized in this drawer, except they keep sliding around. They're all nicely, neatly lined up, but now they keep moving because I keep opening the drawer too fast. It's a bad problem to have. 50 grams, a third of a cup of plain flour. I'm just letting you guys know that my earpiece is turned off. It's run out of battery and I will get it replaced, but no one do anything. Because last time we had orders went through and I pretended, it's like I was ignoring you guys. So I'm just letting you know this time. Give me 2 minutes. Speaking of merch, free shipping ends on Sunday to North America. So if you want a cookbook, 2 cookbooks, silicone mats, or a bundle, or a few bundles, the free shipping saves you about 24 to 46 Australian dollars. Okay? So go to MissMollyMakes.com if you want some merch. You want to support me. Oh, 51. There we go. Ayo, I don't know if you have it in Australia, but I've lined through my drawers with PowerTech pads. PowerTech pads. You need to get grippy, non-slip stuff. That's what I thought I bought, but it just slides a little bit less. PowerTech pads. Pink Gold Patch. Are you in Discord? Can you link that for me? PowerTech pads. Sounds like something I can get into. I like power tools, so PowerTech sounds good too. Okay. Now we need measuring spoons, half a teaspoon of baking powder. This is just, you know, your backup. Just boost your sponge. Should be about 1.8. Oh no, wait. I'm doing the wrong thing. This is cornstarch, this is corn flour. Wrong thing. Over there is baking powder. Just distracting me. 3 tablespoons, so then 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. If you lined your drawers with Miss Mama Makes silicone mats, it would slip less. But then it'll be red. It'll be red inside. Yes, I should. But ideally, I wanted something that was like a cut to fit. The Molly mats are so good because they're so big, but I don't want to trim them. Okay. So, plain flour, cornstarch, and baking powder, okay? So 50 grams, 30 grams, and 2 grams. Does anyone remember the thing that you have to do, the next step? See if you guys were paying attention. Here we go, 2 grams. What we're going to do to bring it all together, one of the tips. Liz, any more plans for the Australian holiday? All right, we're triple sifting like this. Sifting, triple sifting. Three-week trip in August. Nice. Give up my summer for your winter. August is usually quite warm. Like, isn't it? August, July. Yeah, June, July is usually colder. Cool. Now, we need to melt our butter. So we need 3.5 tablespoons of butter melted. I promise, we're worth it. And, oh yeah, I suppose you're from California. I was like, you can escape, you know, our winter's not like your winter, but your winter's still warm in California. Why August? Is that like something that you have time like to leave, like you have leave that you need to use around that time? Or is there a possibility of going another time a year? No. No what? The only knife that I have left in this whole knife drawer is a cleaver. Tells me I need to do dishes. I just found out a good deal for that time, less than 800 return. Okay. But now I could go whenever. Okay. $800 is pretty good. But I would go, like if I could say, like September, October. Yeah. But August is nice. I personally like September, October. It's a bit warmer. Okay. All right. We're running into summer maybe now in like 3 months. baby. The rose and leaf, the walk a winding. And all the roads are just blinding. Okay, so we need to make sure with this, that's another tip we need to write down. Another tip. Make sure everything is ready. Mix in an oven. I can barely make pancakes and Streamer is casually making something complicated. Streamer Tara. I got a name. You've been around here too long to call me Streamer. Considering it's not like my name's like Diablo 69 or 64 or whatever. It's Miss Molly Megs. You call me Molly. Streamer has an attitude to it. Shut up. Streamer's in a bit of a bitchy mood today. Okay. But I don't know how. Okay. Whip them. 4 eggs, 1 egg yolk, 150 grams or half a cup of sugar. Molly, Streamer also gave the troll a sword. Streamer regrets. She was flipping us a little off. Yeah. We don't talk about that, okay? Exceed always laughs when people come into stream and it's like people can't see him or like that he can read and they're like, the guy has a good shirt. He's like, I'm here. You can say to me. Like, I'm reading chat. Yeah. That's why it's covered with tape. It's a Streamer hack. It's covered with like duct tape. Oh man. It's meant to be covered with tape because it's the flicker rate. Yes, that's it. Sorry. I'll leave this over here. Joining us, we're making our second cake for the day, and on our next stream Friday we're making another cake. That's a wedding cake. So we're aiming here for pale, thick and fluffy mix. A wedding cake, yeah. My dad is getting married here on Saturday. I still haven't really planned what I'm making. I can't talk. Not streaming. I said we were talking about people seeing it. No, I hate that word. Oh, I watch people. I think it's lazy comedy when people use that word. I hate it. I'm doing a 2 to 4 tier chocolate cake. But I've got to plan the menu. Molly cuts things all the time. I do cut things. Like you. Okay. I don't like the generalisation that Australians say that word. See you, Bangle. Hope you have a great day. Yeah. I was listening to Auntie Donna, and it just makes me cringe. Australian comedians throwing around like words like that. I just think it's so unnecessary. Like, it just makes Australians look uncouth and like redneck, uncultured. I think they're clever enough to be funny without it. What are you making now? Same thing as I was making 2 hours ago. Version number 2. This isn't getting as thick. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's out of the vanilla. It's very strange. It's not getting as thick. What the heck? This is why we test. Seriously, this is why I test recipes. No one in my circle uses it. Yeah. And people are like, oh yeah, that's an Australian word. Like, no, it's not. If you want to use it, that's fine. Just don't lump me into. Friday. Rebecca Black, isn't she the Friday lady? Friday. What do you call your mates? My friends? Colba? No, I don't really say Colba. My friends? Girlfriends? Buddies? Oh, come on, mate, sometimes. What is going on? What do you guys call your mates? Yeah, mate is used passive aggressively and we call our mates. Yeah. Oh, can you me a mate? Yeah, if I say to exceed, like I've said to exceed sometimes, I'm like, oh, come here, mate. Or can you do this for me, mate? Then he'd be like, don't call me that. Especially because he's my husband. But like if I said, oh, chum. I like the word chum. How you doing, chum? Is your Great Barrier Reef the best destination in the world? No, I wouldn't say so. I'm here to bring back chum. Hey, chummy. Boy, husband. What just happened? Did that didn't touch that, did it? What just happened? Did the cable go in there? Or did something else happen with the cable? What just happened? Why isn't this getting thick? I call him Troiser or darling, or special ingredient cake. I don't know what happened just then. It's very strange. I need to watch the VOD. Oh, you can't tell what happened in the clip. Okay. It was very strange. It's like, I don't know if that like retracted or that surely that didn't get stuck in there. It's very weird. Very weird. It's the magic. So I don't know why these eggs are taking so much beating. They didn't take this long last time. Did they? Very weird. The only thing I did different was add the vanilla. Or in a dirty bowl. I didn't think that would make a difference. Vanilla breaks appliances confirmed. Look at that. Look at that shot. Just gotta make sure I don't drop it. That's Whip and Barry. The frame rate can't keep up. Yeah, it's getting thicker. Just gonna keep going. Okay, so we're gonna do what filling? Chocolate, a hazelnut Nutella whipped cream, or do you want chocolate mousse, or what? I suppose it is like a Nutella mousse. What type of filling would you want? If you made a vanilla sponge, what type of topping would you want? I don't know if you guys can hear me at all. What is going on? I'm going to transfer this to my stand mixer. Okay. Is that just the wet ingredients? It's eggs, sugar, vanilla extract. But I added the vanilla extract now where I didn't last time. And I also used the old bowl that was dirty, like dirty beaters that were just whipping cream. The beaters whipped cream and the bowl whipped the same ingredients. It's very strange. So the only thing I can think of is like the alcohol in the vanilla bean paste has affected the protein. That's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna have to go again. Yeah, it's a good learning opportunity. Like it's thicker, but it's just not thick enough. Like I want it to be thick. Like that. I could probably just keep going. God, this sounds so Yeah, so what I'll do is I'll transfer it to my KitchenAid, I think. I never really use the KitchenAid for whipping. Like, I would say my KitchenAid is a bona fide dough, like, kneader. That's all it really does these days. Fuck, can't reach it. Got it. Can't reach it, try the broom. I used a spatula. Okay. I love the idea, but think you're wrong. Can't say what you did wrong. What? I don't know either. I'm just giving you an idea. I don't know what I did wrong either. I'm just saying. Couldn't see anything in the clip either. Okay. Did you or the dog snare the cord? Nah. Past her bedtime, yeah, Cad. I said that I thought to myself, I'm not going to let you guys come in here today. It's a mess. But I didn't realise I'd be... Oh, it's not transferring, so no worries. Alright, stand mixer is mixing. I'll grab some Nutella. This. Oven's on. Did you get a Nutella? Yeah, we've used it. Surely I've used it on stream or something. It's like half empty. We've done something with it recently. Because I did think it was new, but it's like half gone. KitchenAid, mixing, KitchenAid, mixing. Can you guys still hear me? Alright, I think he's gone pale. I think he's getting thicker. There's just something that seems odd about it. There's the same amount of eggs. It has to be the alcohol. Or something in the vanilla bean paste. Seth, am I getting off soon? Nope. About another 45 minutes, an hour. Yeah, 45 minutes. Well, we've got a whole cake to cook and fill. We'll be here for a while. Nah, no good, guys. I don't know. No good. Like it's thicker, but it shouldn't take this long. Do you work? What do you mean? Do I work? This is me working. This is my job. This isn't a hobby for me. This is me working. I do streaming full time, recipe development. I work with different companies, different video games to create recipes where We also have a website. But this is, now I used to be a nurse and now I do this full time. This is weird, man. Would the double yolker impact? No. I installed a blind. I love it. Nito, you're just so much like me. And thank goodness that you do one of the best streams going. Thank you, Nani. I appreciate that. Are you going to be on Wednesday? Yes. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If you're in Australia. If you're not, Sunday night, Tuesday night, Thursday night. Okay. B. Save that for brekkie. Yeah, but it's got sugar in it. My life is actually better with this stream in it. It's good to hear. Okay, so I'm gonna keep this and put that back in there. Waffles. Oh, that's a good idea. Waffles. Or I could just make a cake that's got 4 eggs in it. Doesn't need to be whipped. All right, so these are gonna get washed. You can hear the noise. I'm standing over top of an air conditioner, so I'm trying to hunch over so you guys can't hear it too much. But then if I lean too far over, then you get the sound of the water. All right, so a little bit about us, who we are and what we do is this while I do some cleaning. What is my dream job? My dream job is doing what I'm doing, but traveling around the world and doing what I'm doing in different places and being able to have community join us, like a community events where I can stream and cook with people and they can eat it and do like in-person cooking events. But a lot of what I'm already doing is already my dream. And yeah, being able to do it self-sufficiently. Pay for groceries, things like that. So every tip, cheer, sub, all helps me to pay for groceries, help me sustain me working. All right. So, eggs. If you like what I do, can consider one day getting involved. All right, I want to weigh these out again. Take out a little bit of this. What about you guys? What would you, if time, money was nothing, what would you be doing? What would you want to, how would you want to spend your life? Like what would you, living and working on a farm? Would you be like taking photos as a photographer? What would you be doing? Your favorite thing? Would you be a Molly eater? Would you just like to follow me wherever I am and eat my food? I want to do that. Traveling? Yeah? Okay. I need one more egg yolk. Like I got lots of eggs this week. Alright, so 4 eggs. Buy a zoo preservation land. Nice. Scuba dive instructor. That sounds sick. Okay. Nice. We're going to add our sugar, which is here. What kind of animals would you have on your zoo in Potla? Oh, I was using the wrong third of a cup instead of half a cup. I don't know why there was not enough. You're not saving the egg whites? No. There's nothing. I've got nothing to make with them at the moment, and I've used so many today that if I don't need any more. We're gonna go in the pantry. Okay, so 4 whole eggs, 1 egg yolk, 120 grams of sugar. Okay, in a clean bowl. Let's do this. Thick and pale. We're going for thick and pale. Thick and pale was my nickname in college. Damn. Wedding booze, gonna be a party. Yep. Whip, 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 whip. This does give you a better indication as well, like the colour change. Watch how bright it was. And we want to get it really thick, really pale, so much so that we can pick it up and do a figure 8 motion on the surface. And it sits there for about 2 to 3 seconds. Come on, 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 come on. Look at that, it's already started to change colour. Looking good. There we go, look at that. In the years that I've known you, you've had many college nicknames. What did you go to school for? You're still in school. All right. Can you see it's getting thick? So what we want to be able to do is be able to pick it up and figure 8 stay on the surface for longer. So it'll stay there for about 2 to 3 seconds. So keep going. But yes, definitely go in there. So I'm just going to say clean bowl, no vanilla. Okay. just to replace the same things that I did, what was wrong with the last batch. I spoke to a person who got 2 bachelor degrees, a master's and then a PhD. So it's possible. Why did they do that? Were they passionate about different, topics? They enjoyed being at uni? What made them seek further education like that? My last job, I was a nurse. I used to work in surgery. Okay. See how thick it is? And then stays on the surface. A little bit longer. A little bit longer. Picked terrible majors and there wasn't any opportunities, so they had to go more advanced. I just had a girlfriend, she studied to be a teacher and she did work as a teacher, and then there was just no jobs. And it was really, really hard, so now she's become a nurse and she's loving it. But it's very hard when you go into something because you love it and you're passionate for it, and then it just, there's either no money or the work situation is hard, and work environment. Okay. So did you notice the color change? How pale it is now, and what we started off with, this is like yellow. Wow. As a teacher, that'd be unbelievable. Would have no jobs. Yeah. The problem is even with nurses, that there's so many they like push out, the universities are businesses, right? And they churn out the students, but there's no need for them, or they're like the workplace they want. They don't have the funding to train nurses, like new nurses that have come out of university. They want like senior nurses and nurses with they're looking for nurses with, 3 to 5 years experience, but no one wants to train them. No one can afford or have grad programs and things. When I graduated, that's the wrong button. When I graduated as a nurse, how long ago was that? I graduated nearly 10 years ago. 10 years ago now. A third of my year group got grad programs. Some of them went back to hairdressing, some went into different careers, and they just couldn't get jobs. Or they had to be carers. They had to work in a job that they were overqualified for. Okay. I'm going to use this because I don't have a whisk now. But the key here, a little trick that I've learned, is getting your wet mixture, and we're going to add our dry mixture over top, and we're going to incorporate it with a balloon whisk. So half of it, like this. So scoot this over closer to me. Okay, so using your balloon whisk, go in and lift up. So surround and lift up. See how thick it is? That's how thick we want it. Is your education expensive there? We have, HECS debt, HECS loans and things like that. But it depends on what degree you do, really. I think my nursing degree was maybe 30,000. I don't remember. I only know that I haven't paid it all off yet. but I don't really need to just at this stage. Look at that. Beautiful. So you just want to let it fall through. Kind of give it a little gentle shake. And now we're going to incorporate our, oh, you know, we haven't done that. We haven't lined our tray. On par. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would say it. At the moment, there's some things like TAFE courses, which is like a tech's college. Some of the courses are subsidised. You're free. Care is. There's some trades and stuff because they need certain trades that they're being subsidised. Yeah, just to get people in or upskilling. Okay, so we're going to add 3.5 tablespoons of butter. Just dribble that in there. 1, 2, 3. Into there. Really, same thing, motion. Fold it through. You want about 5 strokes through. The thing with butter is it goes to the bottom, so you've got to be careful when you go to pour it. It's at the bottom, okay? Grab your tray. Ooh. See the butter's there? There's no worries. Okay. Easy. Okay, nice hot oven. Should have gone to a cheaper university. Yeah? It's really hard because you never know. You don't know if it's depending on, I think, a lot of your teachers or your professors. You could go to a less prestigious college or school and you can have the best bomb-ass teachers, like amazing way, and you connect with them and their teaching style so much better compared to going to a very expensive, prestigious college or school and you just not gel with them and you don't learn as effectively from them. One is gonna, the teaching might be exactly the same, but it's, you learn in a better environment than another. Seth, my husband, does work. Agree, the best professors I've ever had were at community college before I transferred to university. I wish I could have got a bachelor's at my community college. Yeah. And sometimes it's going to a more prestigious college, it's about the alumni and the connections with your colleagues and things, or like your fellow members, classmates or whatever. I had teachers that, I think the biggest thing is that you learn from people. In my field, I learned from people who were still nursing, that were really high up, very well educated, very knowledgeable, that were like nurse managers and running hospitals, and they would come and they'd teach, and then they would go like in the evenings or the weekends. They were working really high up. I had a lot of on like field experience. I think that's one of the biggest things. But some people who are really knowledgeable, they just don't have the people skills or the teaching skills, or being able to explain it in like layman terms, and be able to explain it in a certain way that someone understands. You're always going to have a way that you learn. You might want to learn by analogies, and I like talking in analogies, but talking in visual experience of or being able to do it, put your hands on, or as someone who has a way of empowering you with your learning, and affirming you. Everyone does things differently. Some people just want really hands off, and they want to do it themselves and take it, their own knowledge into their own hands, or their own education to their own hands, and they do it very much individual, very solo, whereas some people are like the team environment. I think university is better because it usually attracts different groups of people from across the world. Community college is usually locals. Can be, yeah. I know what you mean. But you could have someone, you could have a professor that has come to a smaller town and taught there, and they're very knowledgeable, and or that local college professor has an incredible way of explaining and making you feel like you can do anything and you can be anything, whereas sometimes in a larger college or a larger workplace you can feel as though you are a number, or you're just like a part of a tick list type thing. I chose to go to a smaller university. I was still it's still a good uni, good college, but it was smaller. The numbers were smaller, and it was more practical, more like focused on smaller class sizes, and it was amazing. Like, I had a better experience than I know who. And one of the reasons is that the hospitals, when I did placements, they always said that the students that come out of that college, that university, were picked and they went to the top of the list. Like, the focus is on practical learning rather than like theory, and those students always come out better. And that's why I went there, because I wanted to be able to have better experience with my professors, and they were really great references for me. But you felt like you weren't. You could go up to them and they knew who you are and things like that. Class size was important to me. When I transferred to university, I felt like I was just a number of class. Yeah, I have cousins and friends that went to big universities, and the party culture and everything was amazing there at Curtin, and a lot of people had a great experience, but it was like a party college, and good things came from it, but that was very different to my one. Like, we used to have coffee, and we used to go and go to the cafes and have Luxor in our lunch breaks, or go to the brewery after after like exams and stuff. Ours wasn't like stuff on weekends as much. I was finishing my associate to get into law when I started interning for a judge and then an attorney. I ran from the path because of the decades of debt everyone I talked to was in. School was fun though. Now I'm in a trade. Interesting. I wanted to be a doctor for such a long time. I was so keen on doing medicine. I didn't get the exact grades for it. I got good grades. But my plan was to do physio and then transition into medicine. But when I started working as a nurse in a hospital, I don't envy doctors because you get treated like shit for such a long time. You got a lot of debt, and the hours are so long and unforgiving. And, you know, you might have had a really bad day or hard day, and you don't speak to a patient in the right way, or, you know, they need something from you that you can't offer, and then, you know, they have a bad experience, and yeah, like, it's a really demanding job being a doctor, and a lot of the time you're away from your family for a long time. Like, I used to work with surgeons who used to work, you know, from 6:30 in the morning till, you know, 8, sometimes, you know, 8 or 9 o'clock. They used to do surgery, see their patients in the morning, do surgery all day, see their patients in the evening, then go back to their family. And it's just really hard. Really hard. And yeah, a lot of debt and stuff. And you don't start making money until you're a consultant level or high level. Okay. We're going to do I kind of don't want to do cream cheese, but I think I don't have any left. Hold on. Okay, so I'm thinking Nutella, but like, do we add coffee into it too? Okay. I don't know where there it is. My bowl. I'm gonna use this one. I'm a lowly. Na, 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 na. Okay. I was planning on being a pharmacist, took a comp sci course for fun, and ended up setting the curve without trying. Setting the curve without trying and barely keeping a D+ in organic chem. Damn. Yeah, I also hated chem. It's funny that I became a nurse because I did better in biology than I did human biology at school. Okay, cup of cream. Hey Google, add cream to my shopping list.
Sure, I added cream.
Okay. How many of you guys have been to university? What did you do? What did you study? Okie dokie. So, cream, a little bit of cream cheese. We can take it down a little bit further there. All right, even though we're doing Nutella, it's going to be sweet. This is going to add a little bit of tang and a little bit of thickness, okay? It's going to thicken it up a little bit. About 2 tablespoons, same as before. This one's, oh, it doesn't matter. Don't worry. Okay. During organizational communication. Okay. Organizational communication. So, explain that to me. What I couldn't have been a work from home pharmacist, so I think I worked out for the best, yeah. At least not legally. You're a great leader, it paid off. You guys know each other. Basically how do different people, groups, departments work together. Just a little bit of psych in there. A bit of like counselling. Give you like a unit of counselling and psychology is in this all the same great place as I am. Okay, nice. Okay, we're gonna add in, so a little bit of cream cheese, 2 tablespoons of cream cheese. Ideally, it would have been room temperature, but we're just gonna not ignore that fact. 2 to 3 tablespoons of icing sugar. However, remember, we're doing Nutella in here as well. So we wanna balance the sweetness. We don't want it too sweet compared to the plain one from last time. So I'm just gonna go 2. I don't like things too sweet. And so yeah, like the senior year of my college, I had an entire course on the NASA Challenger disaster, how better internal communication could have prevented. Wow. I'd love to learn about how it could have, what communication went wrong. All right, let's go with 3 tablespoons. I'll make some loaded spoonfuls there. This is basically how you make a mousse. It's not like a simple chocolate mousse. Might add some cocoa powder. Certain individuals found or knew of potential issues. Oh! Is this got to do with there was like a bolt or something that knew, I think it was the Challenger thing where they reused a part or something and they knew that there was cracks or potential of an O-ring. There was deterioration in O-ring. What am I? I'm in the pantry and I'm in the wrong cupboard looking for something. Yep. It's also like when there's, I can imagine in NASA and where there's deadlines and people are too fearful to speak up and not meet those deadlines, that's where issues can occur, right? Like your boss has put too much pressure and unrealistic expectations on you. No one asked me what's in this because I'm just making it up as I go, which is really wrong. I should write it down. Okay. One tablespoon cocoa. Okay. And then we're going to do it a little bit more. As much as I kid, I actually use my degree in a way all the time. My company is the worst at communicating between departments, sites. We also, like all places, have drama between positions. Yeah. So is that like a position, a part of HR? Like communication and stuff, or is it like solely its own department? The cake's ready. Biscoff spread would be good too. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit of shrinkage this time. Probably could have taken out a little bit earlier, but it still looks great. It's going to deflate slightly. Okay. Get yourself a new, same tea towel. Okay. Tea towel, like that. corn flour, cornstarch. It's more like a management style that can be applied to many different roles, HR for sure being one of them. Nice. Communications. Most people, when they think of communications degree, they think of PR. Okay. Interesting. All right. Grab this, gently flip it over like that, and then we take this off. Like that. Very spongy. A little bit of, just a tiny bit of corn flour, just to help it not stick. Like that. Like this. Okay, so now we're going to be better at stretching out the surface so there's no creases. Last time we weren't very good at that. Okay. So, rolling while it's warm, so it sweats and stays in this position, like that. So decide, let it cool completely. Cool? I'm gonna pop it in the freezer to cool it down quicker. If we had room in our freezer. I totally forgot about these. I told you guys I bought these the other day. I put some juice in them. The lid didn't go on all the way. My college offered 3 options: public relations, journalism, and organisational. I think there was also an interpersonal communications. Oh, okay. You weren't keen on PR? Last time we put that back on, didn't we? Oops. All right. I bought these little pop things. I think we run them over with hot water and see how they turn out. Oh, I'm a terrible liar. It's spinning the truth. Don't they call them spin doctors? Yeah, I struggle with that being, I feel like I struggle with being inauthentic. And it drives me insane. Like, I can say some white lies every now and then, but I don't feel, especially when you're in a position of responsibility. Where's them? Who thinks they're a good liar? Convincing liar. Something. But sometimes you need to, it's all marketing, baby. I couldn't lie to save my life. Depending who to as well, I think. I could lie to my mum and dad when I was a kid. Look at these. Ready? Look at that. Aren't these so cool? This is just cranberry juice. No, this is a cranberry juice cocktail, I think. I forgot what I put in here. I think this is I don't know. And this one is just grapefruit juice. He's a bit wonky. So I bought it so we can make some little things. Oh, that's good. Sweet, a little bit bitter. It's a bit sour. It's only a lie if you believe it. It was the worst though when I did weddings. Sometimes are really hard to act excited for someone's ideas. I didn't know you did weddings. Yeah, this one's got tequila in it. This one's good. Yeah, this is my cranberry margarita that I'm making for, I never know if I can tell you or not. For Redfall. With a spice. It's got a bit of chili in it. 100 events a year? Oh my God. This is your communications degree put to use? Wow. So next week we're working with Bethesda. Friday stream and Monday, the following Monday. I've created 3 recipes for Redfall and the Bethesda team, and they'll be coming out. They're so good. Tastes a bit icy. It's got a little bit too much, like it's not. Oh, there it is. You can like bite into it. It tastes like a frozen cocktail. This isn't in the game. Like this isn't there's an actual cocktail that is going to come out. It wasn't. I've always wanted to be an event planner. Let's do this dream. But yes, working with couples vendors help. I owned a photo booth rental service for 4 years. I hated weddings, but dang, you could charge 4 times the regular rate just because. Yeah. Why do you think that is? Because, like, why do you think the bridal industry is so lucrative and things are so expensive? Is that because there's an expectation that people will pay more for that day to make it perfect? Like a one day, an event that they want to be lavish? Okay. Like, you're gonna have another birthday, but you only ideally have one wedding day. So the idea that the wedding day is the best day of their lives. Yeah. Better to say you're having a family reunion. I heard that, yeah. Should every day after. That's what I thought. That's why, and that I do kind of get myself in a little bit of I feel like a little bit of a trouble when I talk about, here I'm just sucking on, I suppose. That's why Exceed and I eloped, because our life together gets better. We have good days and bad days, and we didn't want to spend so much money on one day, put so much pressure on one day, and that it's like this ring, right? It's like that's why I kind of regret having a fancy ring, because my love for Exceed isn't embodied in a ring, and that's why I don't have another ring. This is my only ring, because it's like there's more to that. Yeah. I'm sorry, we're waiting on stuff in the fridge. I'm just standing here eating, I suppose. Oh yeah, in Australia we call them icy poles. Personal experience from my friends who've had large weddings. It was dad's money, so who cares what the cost is? Did you just lick all 4 of those popsicles? Probably. So what? I think I did. Who cares? He'll never know. He probably won't even eat them. Sharing is caring, These are a bit still too warm. She's not sharing with us, yeah. I want it to be cold. Well, this random word and guess asked for popsicles this weekend.
Delicious.
You can have them, but I lick them. Hello. Is that Kate? Kit Kat, welcome in. Sorry, guys. I'm just putting something back in the fridge. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. How was your stream? What did you get up to? We are making Swiss roll cake. And just chatting while we're waiting for our cake. Oh, Stream Alice is back. Hey, Chris. How was the stream? What'd you get up to? Some gaming? Want to see what you some cook? Nice. What were you playing? Or some baking? Yes. We've already done one. I'll show you the first one we did. So we're doing Swiss roll cake test. This was the first one. BioShock, nice. Nice. Well, welcome in, everyone. My name is Molly. A little bit about us, who we are and what we do is this. This is our trailer. Welcome back. All right, so this is our first one. Turned out really well. Really great, actually. So now we're doing still the same vanilla cake, but with a different filling. This is jam, a light whipped cream with a little bit of cream cheese, and then some fresh strawberries. I'm going to take another slice now that it's more solidified. So if you're new here, a little bit about me is I am a self-taught home cook with a focus on simple, delicious, approachable, fuss-free recipes. And we release them on MissMollyMakes.com. And bit of food fun and fumbles. Oh, what'd I do? There we go, it's back. Look at that. Very happy. So this will be on the website on Monday. Very happy with that. Look at that. I got the review from Exceed that he said it's really good. So we're doing a different filling this time. It's just in the freezer to cool down. Do we get a streamer shout out for Kate, please? Look at that. Nice and fluffy. And very happy. There'll be a lot of tips and tricks in the recipe to set you up for success. Be able to make some yumminess. So Stream Elements is just not liking the mods today, it looks like. We got a raid and it come up. There we go. Maybe it was just delayed. May have to do with SO CAD since SE is down. I don't know, it's very weird. But the whole shout out thing, that's like the Twitch command. Oh, shout out versus shout out. Yeah. / shout out instead of exclamation mark shout out, okay. Oh my goodness. I'm all sweeted out, I think. I need to get some savoury food this afternoon. I wanna. Gotta be patient for this cake. How can I hurry it up from? I don't want to unroll it. Or just unroll it a little bit. There we go, unrolled it a little bit. Okay. I'm fancy, look at you. Eda Daz is lovely, what a lovely human. All right, so I'll do some stuff that I've been meaning to do, like portion this chicken breast. So, I don't know, it's just leaked in the fridge. Very exciting, entertaining stream. Just while we wait, maybe about 10 more minutes. Liz Ahmad. It's very fancy. Well, Liz, now that I know you're trained and you're qualified, and you've got some experience, CAD, look out. There's a new sheriff possibly in town. I like the chillness of Eat It Dad's. What are you saying? Are you saying I'm not chilled? I think Eat It Dad's is not on the same time zone, or like it's hard for me to watch. Like there's so many people now, like Mrs. Ruby streams, like when I'm asleep. Heaps of people. I don't watch many streamers. Okay, so this is Costco chicken. Unfortunately, the price of, like, you used to be able to get $9 a kilo, $8 a kilo for chicken breast, but now it's like $10, $11 sometimes. And Costco isn't much cheaper. Maybe if you stayed up past 10 p.m. on occasion. Excuse me, I've been trying to go to bed before 10. My aim now is to go to bed around 9:30, before 10. If I'm in bed before 10, I get excited. Exceed and I watch, we're on season 5 of how, Would I Lie to You? The British show called Would I Lie to You? It's so good. And we have a competition amongst each other. And we're not competitive, you know, but we do, like, he'll say true and I'll say false. And then, you know, we have a little competition who can pick the loser. Pick the liar, sorry. Okay. I didn't realise that I bought chicken already, and then I've got some at Costco, so. Yeah, it's fine. But I do have a dog and a dog waiting for me to drop. Like they think I'm going to drop a whole chicken breast on the floor. Can you name 4 characters from that show? I can name 3, because there's 3 like returning characters. You've got David, Lee, and Rob. I think his name is Rob. You wouldn't be able to double check me. Molly dropped something, would never happen. No, never. Do I want to have curry tonight? Maybe. I've got something in. Oh, we've got this downtime. Ooh, let's make this. Okay. I love these. When I'm lazy, can't be bothered cooking, and I'm off stream because I feel guilty for cooking off stream, I buy these. Mangalore. Not to be mistaken with the planet from Mandalore. This is Mangalore. No Mandalorians were hurt in the making of this. Okay, so all you need is... What? serves 2 to 3. Serves 2. What do I need? Lamb, white fish, chicken, and some oil. That's all I need. And then I'll just serve it with some rice, tamarind and coconut. You like them? Okay, that's good to know. Bobby Yoda. Bobby Yoda. And Baby Fett. Okay. Not short for Bangalore, Maine. I think it's part of India. Mangalore. I'm pretty sure it's part of India. An Indian curry, yeah. Mangalore roasted coconut curry is based on one of the favourite dishes known as gassi. I don't want to be gassy. Ghassi. Mangalorean food. Hey Google, where is Mangalore?
Mangaluru, Karnataka, India is 6,662 kilometers away.
There you go. She says 662 kilometers away. I feel like that's a bit longer than that. I feel like I got the tail end. Surely it was like 800,660 or something like that. 6,600. Feels still close. Okay. Chicken. These. Okay. All you're gonna do, fry pan. You wanna heat it up. You wanna chop your chicken. Okay, so we've got we'll use this knife. We'll put this over here, the strawberries. Mandalorian curry makes you gassy. That's why you can't take off your armor. Good one. I like that. All right. Turn that on. There we go. This is the way. So just cube the chicken. Depending on how you like it, Exceed and I like our, when I cube meat, like to be smaller, especially with curries. You get more on your fork, more flavour, like a bit of rice. I don't like huge chunks of chicken. This is the way to the toilet. There, I didn't cut all the way through. I am an arms dealer living in Mangalore. All right, like that. Take out this tender. Grab 2 pieces. Stack them on top of each other, go the other way. Go the other way. How do you guys like curry? Spicy curry or mild curry? Buttered chicken, tikka masala. I'm the only one in the world who doesn't mind the buttered popcorn jelly bean. It's not the worst. That's not the worst. Oh my God, it's 1 o'clock. Oh my gosh. I thought today we were only cooking one thing. That I looked at the clock and it was 10 o'clock and I was like, oh, I better cook something else. And now it's 1. Vindaloo. Okay. You would, is it a dwarfer? What are they called when you like red dwarf? What are their community called? Because that's what I always think of. Vindaloo, I always think of red dwarf. And a lager. All right, wash your fingers. This ain't a scene. There we go. Ping that you were alive just went through. Oh my God. He probably just did. I'm here. So the thing is that the ping, that was a very late ping. Oh, hi, hello. So the thing is, like we stopped Me 6, the pings from Me 6, the bot, because they were so slow. And Exceed was doing them manually, but now I think, I don't know if you forgot today. But now he has to remember to do them himself. The bots are lagging. Okay. I never watched Red Dwarf, but I grew up next door to a Punjabi family and worked in an Indian restaurant. Oh, wow. So you like some spice. Did I miss the cake? You missed one, but we've got another one to go. It's just in the freezer, cooling down. Ooh! Put over the side. Damn it. All right, let me get the other cake. All right. Sitting in there. Okay, now this, I'm doing like this in quick speed. I should let it saute for a little bit longer. I have a feeling that this is not going to be spicy. What? I was just showing people what Woodies were. They can go back in the bedroom. So he just came out and he was like, huh? Oh yeah, I will. He was like, what's with all the wardrobe? Because I've got the 2 Woodies taking up all of the bench space. You want curry for lunch, Exceed? Oh, because I had some time to spare.
What was on your menu for today?
All cake.
And what did you make?
I made 2 cakes and a curry.
And
Quesadillas. He said, what was on your menu for today? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We have done a chocolate, no, a vanilla Swiss roll cake with strawberry jam, strawberries and cream. We've done quesadillas. We've done a second batch of cake with a chocolate Nutella filling, and now curry. Okay. Do we do the strawberries? We'll do the leftover strawberries in there, shall we? Okay. Look at these. Look at that. Could be a bit thicker. Probably could have put like some gelatin in or something. It will solidify when it goes in the fridge, so I'm not too worried. Look at that. See, look at that. It's just like chocolate mousse. Okay, ready? It's coming out all the side. Can that be chocolate sponge? Or I do have a chocolate sponge recipe that we'll do another day. I did it 2 weeks ago. It's a little bit different. I want to test this recipe, just substituting the cornstarch for the cocoa, but it can roll too. Yeah, it's a chocolate Swiss roll cake, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Look at that. I wonder where it was when that happened. My memory is terrible. It was like an ad hoc, someone in stream said that they had issues. I'm sorry that I forgot who it was. And I made it for them to show them. It's like in the middle of a random stream. I don't have a proper, like a bigger plate, so I have to do it this little tiny one. Oh my God, that is amazing. So you would put it in the fridge for at least 2 to 3 hours before doing what I'm about to do, okay? Ready? And look, see, surface is great. That was test 2. That was test 1. So yeah, big fan. Ready? It's gonna probably be oozy. Ready? Are you ready? I need a plate to put it on. Happy babe. What? I swear I had a plate full of a piece of sponge. I swear I just had a plate that had cake on it. Ixie, did you take a slice of cake? No joke. I had a slice of cake and I put it back in the fridge. Because remember, I cut it and I took a little bit and I put it in the fridge. I don't care too much, but I just don't want to know where it was. Yeah. Did you eat cake?
What?
Did you just have a second piece of cake?
Yeah.
Okay. Just needed to know where it was.
I ate it.
Yeah, no. It's fine, but you weren't meant to eat it.
Why?
Because I was showing everybody on stream.
Well, there's more there.
Yeah, but I took the... I was like, is that cake? He's like, yeah. And I was like, he's like, I ate it. And I'm like, I just didn't know where it was. All right. Oh yeah, completely. Yeah. Look at that. So it'll be like a better cut when it's cooler as well. But very spongy. Chocolate, whipped cream, well, Nutella. Look at that. Very light, fluffy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Can you see that texture? Look at that. Yum. Yum. So good. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Vanilla, strawberry vanilla, Nutella, vanilla, a Swiss roll sponge cake. Sponge roll, whatever you want to call it. Delicious. I might have perfected my sponge cake recipe too. I got to figure out how it like bakes as a whole cake, but you know, in a layer cake. Sorry. Look at that. Nice. Very happy. Just gonna see how it goes overnight in the fridge. But I think it's a simple, straightforward recipe. What do you guys think? Who's keen to make it? I can buy myself flowers. She makes 2 cakes, 1 slice. That's what he said. He goes, he's like, there's a slice there in the fridge. He's like, you got a whole nother cake there. I get it. But, as coming in for my graduation, I'll be attempting to cook. Any off-the-hand recipes you think you recommend for a minimally equipped kitchen? Yes. Sweet or savoury? Do you have a grater? And an oven? I make the naan frequently, so savoury, okay? Do you have a grater and you have an oven? The flaky biscuits are really good. You want like a dinner recipe? Saying an ABB, so oven, yes. Grater, uncertain. I can still, okay. American flaky biscuits is really good. If you've got a fry pan, the corn dip, the Mexican street corn dip is really good. Udon noodles, peanut butter udon noodles, really good as well. What else? I got both the dogs here. Yeah, just scroll through the website channel in Discord, or what else? Thinking, you know, in one pot, you can do the udon noodles. They're really easy. I forgot what's on there. Chipotle chicken, but you kind of need rice. You can get microwave rice. Chipotle chicken or chipotle salmon. The bowls are really yummy. Cutlets are really simple. You can do them in like a fry pan and then 3 little bowls. They would be yum. And you can make them into like a parmesan, or a parmigiana. The lab is so good. I really love the lab. It's nice, especially going into like cooler months for you guys in North America. The lab would be fantastic. It goes with naan really well. Reading through your book and website to find a lot, and I really appreciate how accessible your recipes are. Always a great help when finding easy to prep. Nice, I appreciate that. That's really great. Thank you. Please, if there's anyone who's made recipes from the website or cookbook, could you please help me, and when you've got time, write a review for the recipes. I know there's heaps of you that make them, you know, on a regular occurrence, or love the cookbooks. I would love if you have the time to write a review. It helps people find the website and gives validity to the recipes. Lab is on my list, don't worry. Nice. Yeah, so in Discord, send a message in the general All Things Food channel. We can all have suggestions for you. Summer corn for those corn. Oh, they're really good. The corn fritters are good as well. Yeah. I made them on I did a corporate cooking class a few weeks ago, and they love them. The spinach and ricotta triangles, easy as well. 1 bowl, tray, oven. They're really easy. They're really yum. All right, guys. What was your dish of the day? What cake did you like better? Let me just clean this up and put that there. What is your dish of the day? Ooh, the stir fry, kidding. A roll cake. Which one? Hey, I made a quesadilla too. DOTD, what is your dish of the day? What is your pick of the recipes or the creations? I like the icy poles. Oh my God, it's 9:20. Oh my God. Both cakes, I can't choose between them. Would love to try both. Fabulous. Well, hopefully Monday. And the Hainanese chicken recipes on the website. Let me know how it goes. Have any questions? Always here to provide assistance. Stop. Ooh, I'm over you. Don't call me up. All right. Man, I need to follow some more people. Anyone got any suggestions for rates? All right. All these 24/7 channels. And Jen's, what's Jen's playing? Yeah, let's raid Jen's. We love Jen's. Elden Ring. Do you guys follow Jen's? Do you like Jen's channel? Jen's lovely. Guys, chocolate wedding cake. Friday stream, we're preparing for the wedding. We're hosting a wedding here. Yes, you guys like Bajo as well? Nice. Thank you everyone for being here. So Saturday is my dad's wedding, and we're making the wedding cake. We're going to be preparing some stuff. I haven't planned the menu yet, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you to the people who have supported the channel today. Who we got? Tamara resub for 8 months. Kit Kat rated for 24. Thank you very much. Copy and paste the raid call message, !raid. Thank you to the mods for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the sass and the good chats. If you joined the stream for the first time, hit the follow button. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday in our time zone, or Sunday night, Tuesday night, and Thursday night if you're in North America. Cake next week, or this week. Next week we've got Redfall. There'll be 2 Redfall streams working with Bethesda, and then we've got some other stuff coming up in the next few weeks as well. Tomorrow is our stream anniversary. I didn't tell you, but tomorrow is 6 years. Love you. Bye. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you.